mother flippers. You absolute assholes. I'm trying to like run around, set up everything, and I just hear ding, 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 ding. That ding. Oh my god. Hello everybody. Oh god, ow. Hello. First of all, thank you Raiders, thank you Scissors, thank you Bug Skipper, thank you Bountiful Vermin, thank you Valkyrie. I really appreciate the race. Thank you so much for dropping in so early. Thank you so very, very much. Everyone, hello, welcome. If you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John. If I sound a little creaky, it's because I am still getting over a cold, but you know what? The show must go on. Oh, hi everybody. Love you all. First off, thank you so much for the pre-stream support. Holy shit. I can't go back all the way. Like, there's been so many messages going through. I can't scroll back to thank everybody because there's not enough space on my window. Music's a teeny bit loud. Alright, I can turn it down a little bit. Let me see. Oh my god. Yeah, so redeems are turned off for right now, mostly because I know that Alex and a couple others would absolutely abuse them. So to give me and my already highly strung nerves a break, I am just going to turn them off for right now, until after at least we show off the model, alright? Hi, green guy. I'd never abuse the redeems, especially the throwing ones. I know you will. I know all of you will. But hello, everybody. Star, Kaido, Alex, Schwartz, Mickey, Starry, Mukia, Mark. There's so many of you. I want to go through the whole list. We're going to be here forever if I do. How are you all? I'm doing very, very well. Finally got fully recovered after a whole week of suffering from a convention flu. But welcome. Today is the day. Today is the day. We are finally showing off the 2.0 model. And I don't have to eat my boots. I just want to put it out there that I have met the terms of the agreement, and there will be no leather boot eating today, all right? Putting this out there because I know there's a lot of you who are looking forward to that. Ings Ghost, hello. Hi, Frigid. Hi, Hugh. Hi, Zindonic. There's still time to come on to... Hey, don't curse me. Let's be real. With the way that my Elgato and my internet has been acting lately, that is a very real, very severe concern. Just by a hair. Yes, a hair of safety is still a hair. Hi, Robin. Gulty Fish, thank you for the follow. And I know there's a couple others who followed both off stream and on. I'm so sorry. I'm serious. If I go back through all this, we're going to be here for days. But thank you, everyone, especially welcoming all the new followers and all the new subscribers. Thank you, everyone who gave out gifts, who gave out all the love. I really, really do appreciate it. We want the shooting and we will rebel? No. The terms of the agreement was that I wouldn't have to feed you all boots if everything went well. Imagine the reveal is just tentacle. Imagine. Also, because you guys started a hype train, yeah, I think the ad break is about to start in 20 seconds. Because it paused it during the hype train. I didn't realize. So you know what? We're gonna be sitting here just. I'm going to be riffing off the air for a little bit while the freaking ad break goes. This is the streamer? Yes, exactly. Look, we know I love a tentacle. We know that tentacles are the best. I would be honored to be just a tentacle streamer. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure the wife would be very happy about that. I'm sure the wife would gladly enjoy if I was a tentacle. Yeah, gaming whoopee. That's the spirit. That's what we want to see around here. But yes, so we'll put off the full reveal. Just for right now, you know, don't worry. After the ad break, then things are gonna get really rolling. But for right now, thank you for the follow. She'd be the happiest woman ever. Hey, she already is. What are you trying to say, huh? No, thank you, Inky. Thank you for dropping on by, Inky. Thank you so much. I wish my male wife was a tentacle. I'll be perfectly honest and real here for a minute. I'm sure there are a lot of women out there who are very happy that their partner is in fact a silicone tentacle. I'm sure there's a great many women very, very happy with that. Hi, Shrimpy. Hi, Schwartz. Hi, Bug Skipper. Silicone's more loyal? Exactly, Alti, exactly. It'll never give you up. It's never gonna leave you. Never going to hurt you. It's gonna be there for you always. Hi, Abiri. Hi, Ozblade. Ozcrow. Danny said, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. All right. So, if you didn't know, also this tentacle emote's made by our lovely own Cena the Crocodile. Gorgeous artist is also responsible for the little chat gift that I'm going to be showing off during this debut as well. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We've been cooking. We're talking rubber fetish? No. Silicone tentacles are very useful for reaching hard to reach areas, if you know what I mean. Can't rickroll it. To be perfectly honest, I was trying to, and then I completely forgot the lyrics. My mind just went blank, and I was just sitting there going like, how did that go again? Never gonna give you up. There we go. Thank you so much for the hype train as well. Thank you for that amazing amount of support. That is, frankly, a very insane level. Level 11's wild. Thank you. Silicone's a type of rubber. That is okay, yes. True, but a rubber fetish usually involves, you know, like latex and suits and stuff like that, right? Thank you, Danish said. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. To be perfectly honest with you, right now it's probably on the lower register because it's a little hoarse, having to been choking all weekend, but this is pretty close to the usual register. Streamer's horny and made of silicone. Oh no. Please, Twitch overlords, don't let this become my reputation. Please don't let this become my legacy. I don't want to be known as the dildo streamer. There's many pluses to that and a lot of downsides, but hey, now hold on. Hold on, what am I missing? I saw something back there. Too late. Hey, look. I'll take being the dildo streamer over the penis frog streamer. You know, I feel like there's a slight step up there. Get sponsored by Bad Dragon? Hey, look. If they are down to sponsor me, I'm down to shout them out. I hear they make a lot of very interesting toys for adults. So we can all engage in a little bit of exploration and adventure, you know? I really could use a new stand-in for the Kraken that I have been planning for my at-home game. I'm sure they have something that would fit perfectly for that. You're known to me as the streamer with the foot emoji. That is true. I think the foot emoji is still there too, so... All right. First off, also, thank you, Zindani, for pinning that. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for some big reveals? First off, let's turn this off. And then we're going to turn off. Let's see. Going to turn off this. And this is going to go away. Hi guys. Welcome to your new look. Hello, welcome in. This is your new home. Now, let me introduce you to your landlord. Okay, so first off, where am I? Where am I? Oh, hold on. Okay, let's see. I just had to check it out, you know? I do also want to make a shout out to this. I'll be crediting them in the PowerPoint later on, but the design, my new logo, and my new schedule are all made by Monorune on VGen. Lovely individual, was amazing working with them. I basically just said, hey, look, this is what I've generally got in my brain. Please put it on paper, and they did wonderfully. Look at that. Look at the column tentacles. Look at the little decorations from above. I love it. Here's not an exit. No. See, I'm a very kind overlord. I give you guys an exit. The problem is the exit leads back to the front door. So you can leave, but you just have to come back in. See? I'm giving you an exit. I never said where the exit goes. I go from a normal basement to a basement with tentacles. No. I'll keep you in the attic. You guys can be in the attic. We try to be innovative at the Johnacy cultdom. We try to make sure that rather than all the other cults that are underground, we're up in the sky. Ow. Oh shit, Tits is still on. Closing that. Bad Dragon Spawn. Is that an actual Twitch username? Surely not. Surely not. Yeah, exactly, Schwartz. It's a nice loop. Everyone gets to enjoy getting all their steps.
Congrats on the 2.0 year Inferno release. Good luck with the debut.
Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you for the gift to Bad Dragon Sponsor. And Jarl, thank you for 21 months. I appreciate it. I think I also saw Starry back there with like 34 months? Something insane now. Something real bonkers. Okay. Ready? Your body's ready. Your soul's prepared. Hey, look at that. What, you wanted ears first? Hold on. Wait for it. Ha-ha! I forgot to turn on the screen. I forgot to turn something on. Look. We all know the usual things to start with the head. We show off the ears. We show off the crown. Nah. You start off at my feet where you belong. Hi. How are you guys? What's up? These are my little booties. Hello. Real talk, I have a pair of shoes that are exactly like this. Ooh.
I hope the Bad Dragon actually is ready for John Magic 191
I hope that
frick.
Bad Dragon actually is ready for John.
Why is there two voices?
191 frick.
Got what? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. So, you know how every debut has a little bit of scuff, right? I guess this is our scuff. I have no idea where the double voice is coming from. You know what? I'm going to potentially... What is that? How? What?
Guys, the voices are fighting for power. Save US.
Guys, the
Save
voices
US.
are fighting for
What?
power. Save US. Save US.
What did you guys do? If I turn off the Twitch alerts, is that gonna fix it? I got it. Okay, I fixed it. We're good. All right. Whew. Okay. See? Hey, look. See? Look, the voices are gone. Hey, jingle, jingle, jingle. Hey, look. The voices are gone. Everything's fine now. No, I was gonna say I do have a pair of shoes that are exactly like this, raised back platforms and everything. So comfortable, amazing. Like they're like the pair of shoes that I got for one business trip once, and then I can pretty much walk anywhere. Like these are like straight up. I've gone hiking in these shoes. They're amazing. But as you can see, a little ankle ornament right there, clasping onto the pants. We dress smartly here. I've got some nice navy slacks, which I also have a pair of in my closet. We're starting to see a little bit of the cape. Ah, you like these decorations? Eh? Yeah? Yeah, jiggle jiggle. Imagine if I had bells on these and I just like had a little sound effect played every time I turned my head. Whee! Alright.
Are the voices are gone? Am I the only battle royal
Wait.
champ? Yes. Now let me look those.
Yes, I have fixed it. I'm a tech genius. Respect me. Worship me. All right. Now we get down to... I think we're pretty close to my knees now. Sing a little more. Sing a little more. Oh, and what's this? You see that little cloak filled with stars? You all are in there because you are stars. No, sorry. I can't say that with a straight face. No way I can say that with a straight face. And hey, look at this. Oh, what's this? Is that a hand? Is that a hand I see? Feet for free. Hey, you know what? I will always give you feet for free. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Real fast. Before we go any higher, you want to know something interesting? So, when my lovely rigger and artist were working with me on this model, who I will also credit them, Orimu and Moki, that will show them off in the PowerPoint later, we also made sure to design the model to do something very specific. Okay. Let me make sure nothing's showing. I wonder... Okay, just to make sure. I don't think you guys can see this part. But... they gave me a toggle so that if necessary, I can remove my clothing. Doit, doit, doit. And the thing is, it's not just the shoes. Everything comes off. We go full Monty. The real reason for that is because I do want to be able to get some extra outfits and different clothing later on. But we can in fact get naked on stream if I so desire to. I don't desire to because I don't want to get banned right after my first debut. I'm sorry, second debut. But we can in fact get naked. I will also say... No, shut up, Oromu. No. No, Oromu. Hey, by the way, that's my model artist right there. Oromu Dayo. There is no Excalibur. There is no Merlin's rod. Okay? It is a Barbie doll there, okay? Let me be perfectly clear. I understand my limitations. I did not ask for a penis to be rigged. Unless Ormu put a surprise in there that he didn't tell me. And then, you know, I might have different difficulties. No, there's no details. There's no details whatsoever, Schwartz. But yeah, decided to go, you know, look, I'm a male VTuber. We love our straps. And as soon as that left my mouth, I want to rephrase. We love our leather straps. That's somehow worse. We love belts. We love belts and buckles. And look, as long as I'm a male VTuber, there's gonna be lots of belts, lots of buckles. Shut up. Lots of belts and buckles. Lots of belts and buckles. Focus. Lots of belts and buckles. So as you can see, let me give you guys a real close-up look right here. Bit of a crotch shot here, but we get to show off the little... I don't know why I just wanted this, but I went to Oromu and I said, hey, look, what if we just get a bunch of buckles that don't have any purpose? They just act as a harness. I don't know what they're holding up, but they're holding up something. They're constraining something. They're constraining the power of my thighs. Thank you, Inkskos. I love the moonbuckle. Like, Oromu freaking cooked with this design. It was lovely. It's okay to be smooth. That's why we have the tentacles. What do you want me to do? Put a tentacle gif down there? Just waving around happily? Waving like it just don't care? Constraining the circulation. No, like in all seriousness, yes. Don't actually like wear this 24/7. You will have like actual problems with your thighs. I guarantee it. Yes, we got a little dangling chain thingy down here that connects to the belt. The belt itself's very nice. Got like all these little gold ornaments as well as another thigh constraint here. It's great. I love every minute of it. Every bit of it. That look on his pants. Hey, nope. Nope. Shut. But as you can also see, this is where we're starting to see more of the jacket, some more of this like absolutely beautiful golden filigree. I love the detailing on this, and you can see like the heavy velvet. I was blown away when Oromu showed me the art for this. And as you can see, I got my gloves. I keep my hands sanitary, gloved up, making sure that they are always clean for whenever I need them. And you'll be able to see this a little bit more on the reference sheet, but each of those, the gloves themselves are unique. I can actually take them in and out of my pockets. See, they come free. And then I can put them both in my pockets. Pocket John John. John John has pockets. Which I also want to say, for various reasons, I had to wear women's jeans over the weekend. And can I just say, I'm sorry, women. I am sorry, ladies, that you are forced to wear jeans that have the pockets sewn incredibly shallow, that I can't even fit my hand in my pockets. Women, I am so sorry. I don't know why you have to deal with that. I don't know why false pockets are a thing when there's enough space to have regular pockets. I apologize. I don't know what two-head fashion statement that's supposed to be, but it's okay. We will reclaim the utility of pockets for women. If they aren't shallow, they're sewn shut. Yeah, I also discovered that too. Women's jeans kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. They're very nice, like they're very like soft and they're very stretchy, but the pockets suck. The form and utility sucks. Okay, but yes. In all honesty, in most cases, I'm probably gonna have one or both of my hands in my pockets, just because, for those of you who know me in real life, that's actually how I walk around. I like having my hands in my pockets. I don't like them dangling free out in the wind for everybody to smash into. No. I like my hands in my pockets where they're nice, safe, and secure. There's no other toggles I can show off at this point, so we're just gonna keep going. Going. Hey guys, look at it. It's the customary white shirt. I kept my white shirt. I've had a dress once with pockets and I was devastated when I grew out of it. No, I'm so sorry to hear that. But hey, look, the white shirt's back. We did modify it a little bit. Now the sleeves are permanently rolled up, mostly because, hey, look, there's only so many times that you can eat spaghetti and have it splash on your sleeves, or try and eat some soup, but it's okay. The white shirt still remains. I am using magic to keep it clean indefinitely, so I never have to throw it in the wash. It's great. Love it. Wait, really? Is this a slutty waist? I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought my waist was kind of broad for most men. I've seen VTubers with like waist that I could probably encircle with one of my hands. Surely this does not count as a slutty waist. Gonna say the shadow from the cape is fantastic. Oh no, like shout out to both Oromu and Moki for that. The rigging on the shadows, like us, I know that Oromu and Moki were like going back and forth trying to do adjustments, trying to make sure that everything fell over just perfectly to make it look really nice and realistic. I love the shadows. Thank you both for what you've done. And the fact that like they also adjust to the hands when they're in the pockets is great. Grippable waist, definitely how dare you? How dare you? My waist is perfectly big and broad. I mean, she does say I have a nice ass, so, you know, I have that going for me, at least. I don't know. I don't think I have a slutty waist. I think I'm too big boned to have a slutty waist. Surely? I don't know. These are, like, pretty close to my real-life proportions, so, I guess you guys are the best judge of that. Okay, we're moving on. And yes, you did spy some floof. We got some floof here. Ah, do you see the floof? Do you see the floofy floof? We have a little bit of a floof attachment for the cape. Hangs over one shoulder. You can steal it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Slightly got the idea from Next the Goblin. When I saw that his floof could disappear, I was like, oh my god, I can have separate parts of the costume. You can, in fact, make the floof disappear. Not yet. Not yet. I'm not giving you guys your redeem powers back yet. But you can make the floof disappear. You took Eden's tail. Oh god. You're right, I did. I just cut off her tail. Wait. Where's my tail? Huh. Huh. I don't know where my tail is. Wait. Wait. I just realized. Where did my tail go? Hold on. Did I accidentally hide it somehow? Hold on. Wait. Hey guys. I had forgotten. So, okay, so I have an explanation for this. I swear. I think I was messing around with some PNGs, and then I forgot that I turned off the tail for reasons that I can't remember. But hi, say hello to my tail. Oh my god. I was like staring, going like, Oromu, did we forget to export the tail? But no, it's there. Oh my god. I was like, wait, something's missing. But yes, hello, here's my tail. I love my tail. It's big, it's floofy, and if I turn, it's gonna knock you out. It's actually gonna take everything off the table. It has enough force behind it to swing around at Mach 8 and clock the lights out of anybody behind me. But yeah, for this model, the tail does dangle down, mostly because when it dangled up, I kept it hidden anyways, because it would always get in the way of everything on screen. So I figured, you know what? I'll keep it down for now, and then people can just see it whenever they raid in or drop by to say hello. Hi, Callie. Hello. How are you? Yes. We are the new and improved. I am him. Thank you, Callie. Thank you. His tail loses all the fur. Oh my god! Like it goes like a naked mole rat's tail whenever I go nude. That'd be hilarious. That'd be great. I kind of want to see what that looks like now. Yes. Okay, back to the floof. Back to the floof. All right. So as we go up the chest, so there is one thing. I'm gonna have my sensor ready. But I do have a button as part of the full Monty. Hold on. Please don't let me get banned. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. I can take off my shirt. Just the shirt if I want to. Shirt. Ah! Wait, no. Wrong button. Ignore the right messages. Shirts off. Shirts on. Shirts off. Shirts on. This will not be a redeem. I'm letting you know right now. I like keeping my clothes on. I am not a certain green isekai hero. I like keeping my clothes on my back. Okay? This will not be a redeem. I will not give you guys the ability to take it off whenever I want. No, stream's not over. Get back here. But I can take off my clothing. Yes, speak of the devil, there he is. What about for 5 inches subs? No. I do not strip for money anymore. If you want to take my clothes off, you're gonna have to try a lot harder than that. Thank you very much. Thank you, hero. At least you have clean hands too. I know, right? Any more? Yeah, don't ask any questions. Look, paying for college is hard, okay? But yes, as you can see, a little more detail in the jackets, a little more detail in the floof. Oh, what's this? We're starting to get close to the head. Starting to see a little more. You can see some collarbones. What's this backstory you're hitting from us? Nothing. It's a very common backstory, if anything. Let's be real. We have all had to do many things to pay for college. The head is emerging. The head is literally crowning, Mukia. The head is literally crowning. I mean, technically, you still owe me one strip. Why do I owe you a strip? Why am I taking off my clothes for you, Moo, huh? Job search right now is brutal. Oh, believe me, I'm well aware of that. Trust me. Believe me. But yes, as you can see... What? Hi? Who dat? Kingdom! Kingdom! Raiders! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! How are you? It's a boy. Mazel tov. Hi, Kingdom. How is no, I'm not a human. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John Dominant Eldritch Prince. We are currently debuting our new form. And we're getting pretty close to showing the face. Y'all, the thing you've all been waiting for, the face. Gonna show off my lovely peepers. This cutting love in deep space. Wow. Hey. I would be happy if I looked half as hot as the men in Love and Deep Space, okay? Okay. Kingdom, I hope you had a lot of fun with your stream. Welcome in. Lick the face? No, do not lick my face. My dog does that enough. Trust me. You don't want to do that. Yes, I showed feet for free. Look, I had to. I always start from the bottom. Heh. Look, I always start from the bottom. We don't question it. It's just how it is, all right? Now, here's the thing. What if I went all the way back to the beginning, trying not to show... Where am I? Okay. This is going to take too long. Hold on. Wait. What's coming? What's coming? What's coming? Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah. You thought you were gonna see my eyes? You thought you were gonna see my face? Nah, now we're going from the other end. Remember what I said? When you eat a hot dog, you go from one end, then you go from the other end, and you meet at the middle. Remember, that's how you consume a hot dog. You take turns on each side. Ears? Look at that. Ah! Too fast. Look at this. Look at these little floofy boogies. Look at these little boogies. Ah? Ah? Ooh? Ah? Eh? You like what you see? Hmm? It's like a pro at that. Hey, I know how I eat my hot dogs, okay? Oh! What's this? We're crowning? Mazel tov? We eat bananas like horizontally like good beings? Yes, that is how you eat bananas. You are supposed to eat them horizontally like a cob of corn. Hi. Hi, everybody. How are you? Have you all been good boys and girls? You all been behaving? Also, I want to say, every single person that has seen the artwork for the crown on this model has gone, how the fuck? Oramu, if you can hear me right now, you've gotten so much applause from a bunch of different artists because every time they saw the art for the crown, they're like, how the hell did they do that? Can I borrow that crown to put on my horn? No, you know what? Actually, next, I will make little copies of my crown to give out to all my friends. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to Sino. I'll give it to Hero. I'll give it to Starry. You can all have a little crown for yourselves. How's that? Yo, Dad, like kudos to Ormo for drawing this, and kudos to Moki for putting this together, because apparently it was a pain. He was just like, what the hell are these angles? Fine, Mokia, you can have a crown. Don't you already have a crown? Don't your ears already look like a crown? You're a queen already. You don't need my crown. The others, though. All right. Enough fucking around. Look at this. Eyebrows. Yeah, don't worry, Nex. I got you. I'll give you a crown. I'll give you all the crowns you need. Hi, Sunny. Purple problems. Let's go. Oh, what's that? You saw some eyes? Did you see eyes? Hi. Hello. Hi. Woo! Hey guys. How are ya? Hello. Mwah. 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 Can I also just say, V-Bridger rigging is insane. I can make so many expressions now. I can get angry. I can get so... I think, wait, hold on. I don't know if I can do sad. I'm usually too smug. Hold on. I can't do sad. I smile too much. I can't do sad. Hi, everybody. Hello. How are you? Y'all good? Y'all doing well? I think I can wink. Hold on.
Stinky.
And then I think, is that telling us so? Hold on. Hold it. Also, ladies, yes, my tongue is this long. Hello, everybody. Welcome to John 2.0. And yes, there's an earring. Look at this. Look at this little bad boy. Got an earring right here. Love it. Love it. Oh, I love it. It's so pretty. I feel so pretty. I feel bonita. I feel very bonita right now. The kind of messy hair bun's killing me. Yeah. Okay. So there's a story behind this hair bun, or the little like ponytail. At first, it was behind my head, and I think I actually still have an old toggle that I can turn on, but I don't have the buttons for right now. There's an old toggle that will let me move that ponytail to the full back of my head. The problem we found out is that the ponytail, when it's behind my head, doesn't show at all. You just see like this little like thing sticking out of the top of my head, and that's it. So eventually we put the ponytail a little bit to the side so that, you know, you can at least see some of the nice physics that went into rigging it, some of the nice art. And you know what? I kind of like it. Little side ponytail. What am I king of? Apparently, according to my fandom, I am the king of the John O.C. cultdom. I kid you not, that is the name of it, the John O.C. I don't know why they decided to name it that, but whenever you follow this particular channel, you are welcome to the John O.C. What? Wasn't that from like Cult of the Lamb or something? You fuckers decided that was the name. Kind of the dad is immortal crown boy. Hey, just because I'm cringe doesn't mean you have to acknowledge it, okay? This is giving me second Prince Isekai vibes. Oh, kind of, actually, yeah. Little bit. But yes, next. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I do want to say thank you for the idea of being able to remove the fur. Because I can do this. I can get clean with it. Or I can get messy with it. I can be the wolf inside you. I can be the wolf inside you or the man inside you. Take your pick. I'm a goddamn psycho. Yeah, we got them big shoulders. Hey, look, I gotta show off my IRL musculature a little bit, right? My totally real, totally thick as hell muscles. You just said that you're the John O.C. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Because a cat, I don't think you want... Okay, maybe a little TMI. I don't think you want a cat penis inside of you because a cat penis has barbs. You're... As weird as it might seem, you might be better off with the wolf. The cat might just be unpleasant. Asymmetrical shoulder floof is a mood. It really is. I love it. I love it. New name, John Osina. I feel like I would get copyrighted for that so fast. Exceptions are necessary. This is true. Yes, Hero and I are secretly a gay couple. That's how it goes now. How many men are there? Infinite. An infinite amount of men are associated with Hero. Okay, so real fast, let's show off some nice toggles, shall we? First of all, just for fun, I can do this. I can turn my hair blue. Originally, we're just gonna mess around with the tools and layers in VTube Studio, but then Oromu and Moki were kind enough to pursue my random fascination with that one kind of hairstyle where like the inside is colored differently from the rest of the hair, and then we ended up with this. And bam, actually looks pretty pretty. I can adjust this to different colors. I haven't done that yet, but we might try green, might try a little bit of red. We're gonna get real crazy with it. Outside of that, so that goes back. Oh, this is a fun one. Okay, so I have a have a little ponytail, right? First off, I can move that ponytail within a X to Y axis anywhere I want. It can move out, it can move in, and then I can turn on a second one. And now I can look really bonita. Hey man. If you are looking for someone late tonight, if you're looking for Looking for a little bit of companionship? Hit me up. Hit me up. Let's talk. I can call you Oni-san. I can call you Ojo-sama. Hi, Zero. Hello. Does this make me a twink? I don't know. Does this count as a twink? Surely not, right? Like, surely just a little hairstyle change doesn't make me a twink. Hatsune John. You need the one black eye back? Hold your horses. Be patient. Don't worry. The black eye is still around. It's still there, but we gotta walk our way through the reveal. Can't give you all the cheese and crackers at once. Yes, 100% deaf femboy. Oh well, shit. Oh well, shit. Hi, Eldritch Bread. Thought you already were a twink. The only person in this chat who can potentially answer that question is Mickey Math. Hey, Mickey Math, if you're listening, am I a twink? I don't think I am. I think I've put on too much weight for that, but need to see full proportions. You could be twunk. Hold on. Wait. I don't think I'm a twink. Am I? Twunk? Okay, what is a twunk? Because now I feel like I've gotten so many different descriptions on like what is what. What is a twunk? Is that like halfway between a himbo and a twink? Majority of the twink thing is that you don't have facial hair or body hair. You didn't see my private areas. How do you know I don't have body hair? How do you know Ormo didn't get really detailed in there? They were detailed on everything else. Maybe I do have body hair. You can still be a himbo and be a twink. What? It's a twink that's hunk. Your modern vernacular, your current vocabulary is so confusing. You Baltimore Forest, that one you definitely have to offer a lot of money or your own secrets before I answer that question. I've seen some weird rigging bits. I know someone with a fully rigged uterus. I know 4 VTubers with fully rigged vaginas and 3 with fully rigged penises and 1 with both. It's really, really impressive how far Live 2D rigging has come. It's really, really impressive. And when I say uterus, I know exactly what I'm talking about. They have see-through X-ray toggles on their bellies. It's really fucking cool. Slide them to my DMs. Yeah, sure, Sonny. I got you. Actually, I got you, Sonny. So you meant? I mean, they also have the vagina, yes, but they do also have the whole like adult anime X-ray view to their womb thing. That thing. Y'all would die being in VR chat for a second. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, honestly. I've seen some weird ass shit in VR chat. They all have Patreons, right? Yeah. Well, no, because Patreon no longer allows 18 plus video. So actually a lot of them have Fansly and OnlyFans now. Because it's the only way that you can really host video content doing it as an 18 creator. It's unfortunate. We're going down a weird rabbit hole? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Back to the toggles. Okay, so put my hair back to normal. If I want to. So as some of you know, like especially some of my friends, I've always had problems with VTuber assets, like especially like hats and cloaks and stuff like that. Question, you have your artists and credits. Shit! I was in such a rush during setting up for the for the debut. I forgot to update my credit section. Shit! Any of my artists who are currently watching this, I am so very sorry. I will update my credit section immediately after this stream. I am so sorry. I was running around trying to assemble everything right before the stream, and I totally forgot to update the credit section. Fuck! I'm sorry. Shut them up. I'm going to. There's a whole PowerPoint presentation next. I promise. They're in the PowerPoint, first, front, and center. I promise they're all in there. Every single one. I had a plan. I had a full plan. But there's a full PowerPoint presentation immediately after this debut that I'm showing on stream that has all of them. Type in chat. Yeah, hold on. Okay, so artist Orumu Dayo and rigger the Moki. No, I have absolutely given them credit. It's just that I haven't had a chance to update it. Yes, it is next. That is absolutely what it is. Zindani, do you mind pinning that for me, please? Oh my god. Yeah, don't worry, Sonny. I've got plenty of work for you. Trust me. I want to look them up. Yeah. Orumudaya and the Moki. Lovely individuals. I also want to be completely honest. I am a horrible commission. I'm a horrible commission client. You do not want me as your client because there will be so many times where I'll go back to say, hey, so I know we figured this out and everything. Can we make some changes? Can we make some edits? Do you mind if I massively request some changes? I do pay them. I just want to be clear. Every single time I come up with a new idea where I want to change, I do my best to try and pay them whatever I can. What if I want you as my client? I have ideas. I have ideas. It's better you do that than pay lots of money for something you're not happy with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, but sorry. Yes, toggles. Before I get too distracted and before, yes, I'm so sorry, artists. I promise I'm going to update my credit section right after this stream, but I have a PowerPoint that will showcase all of you. We can also, so the main reason I was going on that random binge is I can remove my ears. Look at that. Look. They're gone. No more floof. The floof is gone. You know what? Let's get rid of all the floof. There's no floof anymore. I'm just a regular human now. Look at that. Crown's gone. I'm not even a prince. Just a regular guy out here doing regular things. What's up? What's up, everybody? No, the main reason I got this was because for those of you who know my 1.0 model, there was a lot of times where I ran into issues where I couldn't get hats, I couldn't get cloaks and stuff to properly fit. So I finally asked them, like, hey, rather than me having to turn off my ears all the time, can you just make a toggle to get rid of my cat ears? Just gone. And yes, I have 2 sets of ears. Don't ask any questions. 4 ears, 2 pairs. Don't ask. It's Eldritch Prince things. You won't understand. Honey Buns, thank you for the 100 biddies. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're the prince of the Janusi, right? Does that make you a pillow prince? I'm the farthest thing from a pillow prince. I get active. I take action. I ensure that the work is put in. You will not move after I'm done. Let me be clear here. You and Nex are similar? Yeah. No, like I don't like just like not doing anything. I have to be active. I have to participate. Let's see. Put this back. All right. So the ears are back. But also, real fast, smile with the dish of teeth and stare just like that again. What, eh? Ah? I can't for some reason, for whatever reason, this isn't like specific to VTube Studio or VBridger. VBridger can't detect it when I smile with my teeth. I don't know why, but it always detects my mouth slightly open. I don't know. I have no idea why it works that way, but if I try to like, it doesn't close the mouth. Hey, no worries, Nex. Thank you for the lurk. If the partner can move afterwards, you're not doing it right. Exactly. Exactly. Sorry, excuse me. Look, they got to be unconscious afterwards. Just mess with the settings a bit. I tried. It didn't work. I have no way to explain this, and Moki was also extremely confused. But it doesn't work. We tried. It won't close. I can't. I literally cannot close my mouth. My lips? Yeah, sure. But my teeth? Nah. The teeth don't close. It might have something to do with my weird lighting, but point is, look at this. Look at this. You know how I'm an old man, right? My vision's going, it's fading. Bam. I got glasses, baby. Finally, I can finally peer at chat, get rail up in your eyes, and finally I can see what you degenerates are writing in there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that little like gold tentacle curled around the edge. The little moon right in the corner right there. Oh, it's gorgeous. I love it. I love it. And I don't know if you can see it. You can also kind of see the piercings and the earrings a little bit better from here as well. Tentacles on the glasses. Hell yeah. No, but the funny thing is, so right now, hold on. Let me remove my ears. This right now, no joke, is probably the closest you're ever going to get to seeing what I'm actually like IRL. This is pretty close to how I looked. Like, not now. I have my hair pretty short, but IRL, I'd have to grow it out quite a bit. But back when I did have long hair, this is pretty close to how I looked. I used to have it long enough to tie up into a side ponytail, and used to wear earrings, used to do the whole like one earring thing. Hi, Mookie. Hey, there he is. There's the rigger, Mookie. Oh my motherfucking. Why is everyone calling me a twink? I'm not a twink. No, Oramu, not you too. I did dye my hair red, and when the red eventually faded away, it did kind of turn like a reddish purple. So yeah, like no joke, this is pretty close to how I looked a few decades ago. Sorry, a few centuries ago. No, I'm not a twink. Surely I'm not a twink. I feel like we've gone over this. Not a twink, right? 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 Please? Oh, man. Hi, Mookie. Remind me to give you the artist role after this, too. Yes, thank you, Oramu and Mookie, for blessing us with this twink. It's okay. Hero read his name as Himbo. I did see that part. I did see the part where Hero called himself a Himbo just out of the blue. I've seen thicker twink. I don't know how to feel about that. Baby, no money. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cultdom. Thank you for the gifted sub to Moki. I really do appreciate it. You passed. Great. All right, hi guys. It's John, your brand new twink. How can I service you today? Is that slightly racist? Sorry, not what is twink a gender? Do you identify as a twink? How does that go? Wait, is twink a classification? Huh. All right, you know what? Sorry. Separate questions for later. Questions for later. Farhana, thank you. Thank you for 23 months. When am I getting a femboy Hooters outfit? Funny you ask about that. Hey, Moki, Orumu, you remember what I asked before, right? For the April Fool's thing? I'm still doing that. Just letting you know right now. I'm doing it. I'm putting a record on live stream right now. The April Fool's idea we had is still for a go. The cis man. Twink is body type in the gay man community. But the ones I see talking about twinks most often are women. I'm so confused. All right, anyways, toggles. Okay. So I've seen it a couple times. You all been going, hey, what happened to my damn eye? Let me get real close. First off, admire my peepers. Look at my pretty eyes. They look so good. I love the little moon inside of my pupils. Fucking amazing. Thank you, Orumu. Thank you, Moki. Now you guys ready? Hi. I can change them! I can become whatever you want. I can be your angel. I can be your devil. I can get crazy with the eyes now. Women have gay friends or they're fujoshis. Ah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, dude, the people looks really good. I love this. Since I thought you were Sasuke because you changed your eyes. Oh god. Hey, look, I'm an edgelord. I'm not super crazy. Hi, green guy. Welcome back. Keep it on the black guy. Hey. You want to know something else? You want to get real crazy in here? I can change them both. They can both go wild now. Hey, guys. You like it when people have crazy eyes, right? Isn't that what they're always saying? They're always like, yes, I love being held down by the one with the crazy eyes. Yeah. We can get real weird in here now. You thought you were safe? You thought you were in a wholesome stream? Nah, we're gonna go buck wild. The South Book Lovers story. Oh, God. Oh, God. Am I just becoming a book talk woman's dream? Bro, unlock. No, shut up, Thunder. Hi. But yes, now we have the ability to change one eye, both eyes, change them forward, change them back. Sorry. You can go crazy with it. Whee! Yay! But yeah, I'll probably do as usual and keep this one dark. Just wanted to show off the transition for right now, but yeah. The old John never left. He's still here. He's using his powers too much and coughing up blood. You joke, but I actually was coughing up blood 2 days ago, so let's not bring that back. I don't really want to be cursed by that. Thank you very much. Black hole people, yes. Honestly, like, it's fucking beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love it. Yes, the pupil is spinning. The pupil inside the corrupted eye is, in fact, turning. You should have, like, an email thing and put it for bit words. It's like your VTuber hand covering at one eye, and then when it goes away, it just shows black eye. Oh, yeah, I thought about that. That would have taken extra money to rig. Money I didn't have at the time. So maybe in future, but for right now, right now at least, we're going to keep it as is. Evil twin when the other eye's darkened. I thought about that. I have some ideas for some bits for YouTube shorts and TikToks that will involve both eyes being dark and both eyes being clean. But that's for future content ideas. You're coughing up blood. I have been sick for the past week, ever since Sunday. And 2 days ago, I was coughing up really, really badly to the point that I did actually spit up a bunch of blood. I actually thought I was going to have to go to the hospital, but then I rinsed out my throat and everything was okay. So yeah, it's been a week. Also, ad break is starting. Sorry, I didn't notice. Those of you with subs should be safe, but until then, we'll just keep chatting until the ads are done. Stop being sick? No. Also, I would like to point out I haven't been sick for 2 years. This is my first time being sick in 2 years, okay? I think I did pretty darn well. I think I did a perfectly damn good job. Also, thank you for the gift sub to Sunny Starry. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Yeah. No, like the thing is, like when I get sick, it's really bad. Mostly because it's been such a long time since I usually get sick. So I usually have like a year or two in between everything between periods when I do get sick. And so whenever it does actually happen, I usually get like knocked cold for a week or two. It's really bad. Oh, damn, she's sniping people? Yeah, she's getting them all. Starry's a friend who is so very true. Thank you so much, Starry. Yeah, like, getting sick for me is just never fun. Can we throw things at you? Not yet. Not yet. Hold your horses. Hold it in. Do not succumb to temptation. Does that include projectile pea soup? What is projectile pea soup? We have a few more toggles to show off. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish. Not too much more left. Don't worry. We are almost done. There's no horses to be held. Look, hold all your horses. Hold on to your horses. Hold on to your tits. Be patient. Yeah, no succumbing to temptation. Exactly. See? I took care of the problem for you. You've never seen The Exorcist? No, I have not. Kaiser, you know how I hate horror. Why would I watch The Exorcist? Do I look like a sadist? Do I look like sorry, not a sadist. Do I look like a masochist? I'm a goddamn sadist, thank you very much. Evil clone name? Sorry, I didn't see the question. Bibino. You're gonna have to ask again, my bad. Where's Mumu? She and I can hold each other's tits. Are you gonna do like the whole, that one meme from Ragnarok where you've got your hands underneath the twist and just holding them up? Just like resting them on the palms? Nodge nodge? That sounds like a sex thing. This sounds like a kink thing. All right, welcome back from the ads. Let's show off the last few toggles. Oh, this one's going to be a little bit hard to see, but we also have I might need to switch back to regular eyes for this. We've also got eye bags. Hi. In all honesty, I should just leave these on because I always have eye bags. Without? With. Without? With. I really should just leave these on because I'm always sleep deprived. Yeah, always tired of your shit. But yeah. I really was debating just leaving these on all the time because, as anybody who knows, any of my friends or any of my usual chat, I don't sleep. I don't sleep very often. I get maybe like 4 hours of sleep a day. It's not great. Hey, eye bags are sexy now. Eye bags are sexy now. Wow, sexy, 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 sex, sex, sex. Sexy. Sorry. Brain shut down for a second. Eye bags are sexy nowadays, right? Aura what sex? Sex. Yeah, exactly. My bloodstream flows with nothing but coffee. But yeah, so we have eye bags. Gotta have the good old Engie toggle for when when I'm just done with your guys' shit. Whenever you all guys go, hey, 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 hey guys, play Fortnite. Hey, hey, go play Roblox. Hey. I'm joking, but yeah, so we got a good old Engie mark, and then we can combine this. Hey guys. You fucked up. You were bad. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. You could have been so much more. You didn't have to go down this path. I thought you were better than this. I thought I could trust you. But no. Instead, you're just a disappointment. Yeah, so we can, I can individually toggle either of those. We can get crazy with it. Whee! But, yeah. Those are our two expression toggles for now. I have some others in mind. Just gotta drag Moki and Orbu back to the drawing board. I think we are the ones that need that toggle after every time you talk about food. How dare you? My food takes are perfectly normal, okay? My bags are bigger than yours? Nah, bet. Oh my god, why are you guys into that? No, don't be into that. You're just jealous our tits bounce when we walk? Suddenly, I hate to tell you this, my tits also bounce when I walk. Just, Oh wait, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that. I should not do that. I should not have done 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 that. Well, there's my reputation. Stream's over. Bye. Nope, I can't recover from that. We're just done. Nope. Okay, fucked up. Is it? You know, one thing would be really nice. I need the ability to turn back time. Fuck being a Eldritch Prince with tentacles. I need the ability to rewind time right here and now. Right now. Oh my god, why did you clip that? Oh god. Also, Bibino, I'm pretty sure that's not healthy. You should definitely get some more sleep. I regret everything. I regret it all. What have I done to myself? So, toggles. As you saw, we can bring back the fur. Hi. Oh, wait, actually, oh yeah. This is something I didn't get to show you guys yet. So, when he was doing the rigging, Moki also put in a little animation for if I happen to just leave for a little bit. Oh, what's that? Oh, Junto's getting real sleepy. He's dozing off. It's a Final Fantasy 14 stream. Just... Oh, You woke up? What's that? Oh, no one's here. No one's here. Oh, back to sleep. Back to sleep. Sleepy time. I have to be honest and say I do drool in my sleep. Emerald drop. Hi, Emerald. How are you? Now you know why Hero has a lot of sus clips. Yeah, that checks out. No sleep streamer has no right to judge other sleeps. That's fair. Yeah. I hate no coffees. Keep the coffee away from me. If anything, coffee's putting me back to sleep. Outside of that, so there's this little toggle. So when I just want to relax, get home after a long day of streaming, bam! The coat comes off. The coat comes off. It disappears. I hang it up, retire for the night, and it's just gone now. I can strip my clothes off. I'm doing good. Hi, Egg. Having a great time. He's got his hand in his pocket. He's got a gun. Nah, I don't got a gun. I got a tentacle. I got a tentacle for you. I'm the better John Egg. I'm John 2.0. You should have stayed away while you could. But yeah, shirt comes off, and then yes, no, it's not a want to thing, okay? Sonny, this is me future-proofing. This is me thinking about the future when I want other outfits, when I want to get fancy, when I want to dress up. Then I can take off the shirt. Then the shirt comes off. Shirt off. Do I? Wait. I think my chest... There's a slight bounce to my chest when it moves in. Welp. You should throw a fucking beach party? No, I'm good. No. Yes, I totally have abs. That is just like my IRL self. I definitely, absolutely have a six-pack. 100%. Completely authentic and real and accurate to my IRL body. You won't get banned for shirtless? No. Here's the thing, Starry. It's not about like getting banned for being shirtless or not. It's about if I show them, if I give them the shirtless John for more than a few seconds, they're going to want it all the time. And then if they want it all the time, then I have to keep providing it. By restricting access to it, I make it a desirable thing. It's about controlling supply and demand. You want to be able to launch a nuke? All the redeems have been currently turned off. That's why. But shirtless with cloak on? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a thing I can do. See? Bam! You're not going to get it. You're not going to have it. But I can do it. Some of us don't want it. Why am I scrolling all the time? I have a key for this. Why do I keep doing this? Hold on. Bam. Sonny. Chat. You don't want me to take off my clothes? You don't want me to get naked? I mean, the toggle's there. It can all disappear. Shirt, cloak, pants, shoes. I'm technically not wearing underwear. So that's a problem, but hey, they can all disappear. You just have to come up with some kind of reason. Think of Kill la Kill? I've never seen Kill la Kill. So that would be a problem. No, we don't want to get UC canceled. I want to be canceled. I've been trying so hard to get canceled, believe me. John making a fancy. The wife won't let me. The wife says no. The wife said no. No fancy for John, unfortunately. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm dancing everywhere. Okay, but yes. Outside of that, I already showed off the arm toggles. Like I said, I can put them in, take them out, put them in, take them out, take them out, put them in, take them out. I do love, like, the thing is, like, I should probably explain. This is pretty close also to how I actually do wear clothes in real life. Like, I just like wearing my jackets with the sleeves off my arms and just hanging loose, allowing them to fly free and working more as like a cloak. I don't know why, but anybody who's actually met me can actually attest. This is how I go around whenever it's like not too cold and it's like that little bit of weather where you want to be a little bit of layers, but not too many. And yeah, it's just very nice. I don't have to, if I get too hot, I can just shrug and then off comes the jacket. It's great. I love it. But yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome to John 2.0. That is all of the basic toggles. I have a few more planned. There's more coming along down the line. This is going to basically act as the base to springboard all that off. But ta-da! John 2.0 is here, finally, after God knows how long. I have spent way too long teasing this damn model. Finally had to just bite the bullet and do it, even though, honestly, a lot of things were not ready. Yeah, Alex Wolf, nice. You need to do me a favor? What do you want me to do? What favor do you need, Sonny? I'll just get Hero to flirt with you. Oh boy. Yeah, the wifey's very smart, to be honest. Her saying no to the family was probably a good idea. Confirmed Johnson has a bit of Chinabuyo. Okay, I have to be honest. That's not even, I can't even like deny that. It's very accurate. I definitely have a bit of an edgelord, a little bit of a chuny streak. And you know what? I'm fine with it. I'll live it up to it. I'm fine with owning that. Bite the bullet so you didn't have to bite the boot. Exactly, Zindani. I'm glad you understand. I need you to come up with a color scheme for the wife's Dragon Girl PNG. Oh! Okay, yeah, sure. I'll ask her what she wants. Send me a DM to remind me, and then I will go ask her. Hi, Psyche. Hi. Hello, Psyche. Welcome in. The boot would have hurt a lot less. Oh, that's true. That's very true. What? Eris? Eris! Hi, Eris. Look at that. You weren't playing Big Cock Simulator. You were instead playing Power Wash Simulator. Hi, Eris. Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Magical Prince John. I'm an Eldritch Prince, and today we're showing off the debut of the 2.0 model. Eris. If you guys don't know her, Eris is a lovely, chaotic clown VTuber. How was Power Wash Simulator? Embracing your XXX Shadow Lord 420X. No, fuck that guy. I told you, I was telling the truth when he hit too close to home. What can I do with all this power? Hold on to the power. Don't use the power yet. The power will have a choice. The power will have a chance soon, I promise. I'll be eating kimchi jjigae. Ooh, I want some kimchi. Give me some kimchi jjigae. Gimme. Obsessed with Power Wash 2. That's good. That's good. I hear it's a good game so far, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. But thank you for the raid, Eris. Feel free to chill and relax with the rest of us. I'm actually just about to transition us over to... Hey, so you know that part where I forgot to credit my artists like a dumbass and an inconsiderate VTuber? Hey, I'm about to fix that, okay? I'm about to fix that. Activate the redeems? Not yet. This part's important. The people who put their work and blood and effort into the model are about to get their recognition. All right? It's okay, Zindani. I understand. I understand, Zindani. Time to run through the toggles again. Shit. All right, you know what? Real fast. Hair. I don't have nails. Nails. Twin tail nails. Mascara? More mascara. And ears go. Hi, ears are gone. Engie. Shadow. Floof. Okay, there we go. Toggles. Okay. You totally meant not to credit them as part of the new Bad Boy Twink lore? No, I would never do that. I would actually never do that. I'd feel so bad about that if I didn't credit my artists. Yeah, I turned into a regular dude. Okay, so real fast. Also, you guys get to take a peek at the new... Hold on. You guys get to take a peek at the brand new gameplay overlay. Look at this. Look. It's so pretty. It's so beautiful. It's so nice and compact, and I finally have a window for my gaming screen. You guys have a dedicated chat window now. Look at that. Guys, you have your own little place. Somewhere that you guys belong. You're no longer just hovering in space over somebody else's face in the game. You actually have somewhere that you belong now. I've come to touch the 2.0 booty. Wiggle, boom, 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 booty. Booty rocking all over everywhere. Extra space for guests. Yeah, there's finally like actually space down here for whenever I have people jump into Discord. Finally, after, 4 years of streaming. Can you hit the nay? Oh God, no. I am never doing the nay. First off, because I think I would be lynched in the streets if I did. But second, no, I'm never doing the nay. A chat window is set on fire? No, I just bought that chat window. Do not burn my brand new things. It's almost like you're a professional streamer now. Imagine that. Imagine John being a professional streamer. No fire. No chaos. Only orderly, clean conduct here. But yes, first off, as deserves their proper accolades, the model, Oramu, and Moki Live 2D. For, I think Nex was asking earlier, if you want this is their Twitch handles, the ones I linked, the ones that are currently pinned in the chat is for their Twitters. Oramu was the one behind the model design and the art, and Moki is the one who did the wonderful rigging animation. All the stuff we just showed off is a combined effort of these two wonderful, amazing, gorgeous, intelligent, I already said amazing, I already said wonderful, these perfectionists, these wonders on high, these angels of art and the muses. They are responsible for bringing this amazing model to you all. So let's give them a round of applause. Skippy-delicious. Oh God, no, please. No, if I ever use that as a term. Thank you both. You both put so much work into this, and you're not free yet. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I have a lot of ideas and plans. There's more work coming. I'm very sorry. There's more work coming. More money, but more work. But yes, go follow them both. Moki currently streams his Live 2D. I believe Oramu mentioned that they might try to come back to streaming, but I don't know when that's going to be. But beyond that, they also create some lovely, beautiful artwork on their homepage and on their Twitter. Moki posts up a lot of like really cool info about Live 2D itself and rigging. So if you're interested in that, go check him out. So more subs means more money, means more work. Exactly. I feel like I've said this a lot of times, but every bit of money that gets put into the stream from you guys through donations, subs, all goes back to the stream, went back to funding this model, went to funding these overlays. I'll be perfectly honest, I don't keep any of it for myself. It all goes straight into the stream. So whatever you guys basically pay for on the stream, you guys get back. As you can see here, our wonderful... Oh, actually, I should probably... Hold on. Let me move a little bit out of the way here. Our wonderful logo, schedule, screens were all done by Monorune. I want to say right now to any streamers out there who are looking for new assets, looking for new designs of your old assets, looking for a logo design, you should check out Monorune. Holy crap. Super affordable, absolutely amazing work. I didn't have any of this. Like, I didn't have any of this as a concept. I didn't have any of this as a design. I just straight up gave them a Google Doc with words and descriptions of what I wanted in bullet points. And holy shit, they delivered. Holy shit, they delivered at like, I think, a fifth of the price of what it normally would have cost me. It is an amazing deal. They have several customized bundles per whatever you need. It's great. Absolutely go check out Monorune if you're looking for your own assets. And thank you so much to them for putting this all together. Can I have a hamburger now? A link told me that if I come here, I get a hamburger. Hey, look, I love a good hamburger as much as anybody else, but you gotta want a cheeseburger. You don't stop at a hamburger, you get a cheeseburger. After that, shout out to our good old friend Sino the Crocodile. You can actually see his little Twitter at sorry, that's his Sino Crocodile is his Twitter. Sino the Crocodile is his Twitch. Amazing friend of the stream, has been here for multiple times. We've collabed with him on Monster Hunter stuff as well. He is the one who has actually designed this little guy. Hey guys. So you know how we used to have Thor, and Thor would talk my ear off and tell you, and you guys could say all this random shit through Thor. So long story short, I couldn't get everything necessary in order to have another Thor mascot. But instead, what we did is we got you guys. Look at this. Look at you little mouse knights with your little armors and your little swords and your little shield. And now if I turn on tits, and if I turn on a little button on Twitch, this should re-enable your very first redeem. And I'm hoping that you guys are not going to abuse this, or else I'm going to put a timer on it. This is your warning. The minute this starts getting overused, I'm putting a cooldown on it. That's going to be like an hour or two. So be wise with your powers. Thor's gone just temporarily. I have ideas for getting both Thor.
John, you are very pretty.
Why did that? Oh no! Hold on. Hold on. Hi, Stella. I know why those are... Oh no. Sorry. Hold on. Need to fix something real fucking fast, or else we're gonna get spammed a lot. Channel points. No channel points. Okay, sorry. Looked like that was set to send off an alarm every single time someone redeemed a channel point. But yes, the mouse moves. The Twitch alert will no longer be a thing. I hope now. Let me see.
Pog online poggers.
Yeah. All right, there we go. So yes, I am planning on redesigning and moving around and trying out different things with this little chat model. But for right now, you guys get to sit on the edge of the corner. You guys get to show off your little swords.
Here we can talk.
Yeah, you can talk now. Yeah, you might need to refresh your browsers in order to properly view it, but now you guys have a voice. You can talk all you like. I have plans for Thor and Loki as they come by later on, but those are future plans for right now. Hi, Tazel. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, don't worry, Emerald. Thor and Loki are not gone forever. Can we name the mouse Shadow? No! No, we are not naming it after Shadow the Hedgehog. Absolutely fucking nuts. I gave you guys a gift not to be abused. We are not naming it Shadow. No! But yes, give thanks to Sino the Crocodile for putting together this amazing reference sheet for the Eldritch Mice Servants. There's also, you might not be able to really see it, but let me scooch over just a little bit. There's also this little trumpet form, which will be making an appearance very, very soon. The cooldown's only 1 minute. Only 1 minute for right now.
I am of life. I speak the truth, and that is to consume all the fancy cheeses.
Yeah, you do. There's a little herald form that will be featured on the stream in a different capacity. I am still coding out the thing to make that work. But yeah, you guys are mice now. You get to venture into the stars to a galaxy far, far away and have your own little adventures. Chaos Control. No, Tazel. No, Tazel, don't encourage this. The TTS does nice little commas. Yeah, it took a little bit to figure out how to get that to work. But yeah, the mouse will now move with the commas. It'll put its sword down when it stops talking and puts it back up. It's really, really nice. Well put together. Shout out to TTS Pog. Let me double check the proper credits. VTS Pog is the name of the program by Arabun VT, who actually a couple of you might also know as Noctopus, the VTuber who is a little octopus on top of a anime girl's head. All right, and moving on. Okay, so I can't feature all my new emotes. Can somebody who's subbed just like spam all the emotes? Sorry, not spam. Like just like put all the emotes that we have in one giant message and send them out. I was unfortunately running around right after the stream, right before the stream, trying to put all this together, and I forgot to put all the emotes on a single page. But these are the wonderful artists. Let me move out of the side so Sunny's head doesn't get blocked. These are the wonderful artists who put together all the amazing emotes to bring this to life. 88 Design is responsible for a lot of the YCH emotes that you see there. Katsunian is the one responsible for the smug emote update. Apple says she misses Thor's cute face. I'll send more pictures of him to her, I promise. John trying to bait you all to get timeout. I wouldn't do that, I promise. Mariette is responsible for a lot of stuff like the bark emotes, what else was it for? The nodders and the nopers. Katrajan is the one who animated a lot of those emotes. I was out of the blue, JoeCat opened up commissions for emotes and I managed to snag a couple of those. That would be the dead emote and the zoom emote. XXBeyond made one of my favorite emotes, the tired animated emote where I'm just a little guy dying. Are you a female tuber but you're a male person? No? I'm a guy? I have a penis? I don't think I'm female presenting. At least I don't think I am. Look at these awesome emotes. Yeah, no, they're wonderful. They're beautiful and amazing. Tiny Tony Bean is the one who made our wonderful frick emote. You say didn't? I said I was like a Ken doll. Ken doll is still male. With honkers that you're oh no the honkers is the was just a fun idea that me and the model designer had. Maybe it's the face shape. It might be, honestly. I have a very feminine face, okay? I have my mom's face. I can't help it. if you put my mom and me side by side and then crop out our hair, we actually look very alike. It's a little scary. But yes, Tiny Tobean is the one behind the Frick emote. And then you might spy a couple of Sunny's emotes if you're from Hunter's stream. They might look a little familiar. The heh emote, as I've called it, and the sheesh. I propose a trade offer. You possibly make that into an actual VTuber for half the year. Oh, I have plans. I have plans, don't you worry. I look like my dad. Oh boy.
A king is not a queen. They are, however, still a twink.
I swear to God, if I become known as a twink, I'm already known as an old man. Can I just stay as an old man? Please? Please? Can I just be the old man, not a twink? Again, what part of this looks like a twink? Do I have a different image of twink as the rest of you? I thought twink had like really big hips and like a really, really slender body. Am I crazy? No? A twink is not a title you choose, it's an honor you carry. Oh, God. Oh, joy. There's another purple boy VTuber who's called a twink. Isn't that because he has his clothes off 90% of the time? And he actually has like a twink's body? That's a femboy. Oh, wait. Is a femboy and a twink two different things? I may have just connected the dots. Is that two different categories? Is a femboy not a twink? Oh, the neurons are finally firing. I was so good. This entire time, I thought you guys were talking about a femboy. Oh. All femboys are twinks, but not all twinks are femboys. A femboy can be a twink, but a twink is not always a femboy. Oh. See, this is how you know I'm old. I have no idea about any of this. I have no idea about any of this. That helps you with a gun. What? I am very scared to ask what you're talking about, BB. No. You're not quite a femboy. Your old model is more of a femboy. Oh. All right, you know what? A lot of things are starting to make sense all of a sudden. But moving on. Moving on. All right, really fast info breakdown for those of you who are new to all this and don't exactly know who I am. Hi, I'm John. How old am I? I'm fucking old. You don't need to know how old. I'm just old. I honestly, sincerely, completely lose track a lot of the times. Okay, I don't remember my own age. I'm just old. I am 6 feet, IRL, not even joking, 6 feet, 182 centimeters for those of you who don't count by freedom units. And for those of you who need a underwater measurement, I am 1 fathom tall, which I found out was 6 feet. Apparently 1 fathom is 6 feet. Who would have known? It's okay, John, we can be old friendos together. Yes. Yes, Psyche. We will grow old on the porch together and stare out at the youngsters running through our lawns, cackling. Like what is it? Old Lions? Is that the name of the movie? The one where the 2 grandpas take care of the one little kid and they hate salesmen? Thank you, Mukia. Thank you so much for your kind words. There's an underwater measurement? Yeah, fathoms. Fathoms. You know. Captain Nemo's ship sailed 30,000 fathoms underneath the sea. Secondhand Lions. Thank you. Thank you, Mukia. That's the movie. Dude, gorgeous movie. Beautiful movie. Go check it out if you haven't. Let them off and pretend we didn't do it because we can't remember. Exactly. My birthday is June 6th. Really easy for y'all to remember. My birthday is 6/6, almost 666, but 6/6, easy. No excuse to forget it. From now on, I expect thousands of presents on my birthday. 6/6. I'm joking. Please don't actually shower me in gifts. I don't know what to do with that many gifts. I've never heard of that before. Yeah, fathoms. I thought they used them pretty often in like nautical movies and stuff like that. Languages. I can speak English and a tiny bit of German. Tiny bit of German. It's been many, many years since I lived in Germany and was able to speak German fluently. I can, if you stick me back in Germany and leave me there for maybe 2 weeks, I can probably pick it back up. But right now, I can only remember basic words. If I'm right, you're 3 days behind Johnny Depp's birthday. You know what? That's a fucking honor. I would be honored to be right behind Johnny Depp on his birthday. Wait. All right, I'm just going to move on. No, baby. I appreciate people showing up. Just showing up is already enough of a gift. Giving me your support just by watching the stream is more than enough for me. Titles. I've said this before, but I'm Lord of the John O.C. Cultdom, an old man, and sometimes a boomer, as those of you who are here for the Twig discussion may have just found out. I don't understand a lot of modern day lingo and slang. I'm still very much stuck in like the 2000s. Bear with me. There's a lot of memes and terms that you're going to have to explain to me. There are times where I'm sitting in call with like Hero, Starry, who else? Sunny, sometimes Mukia, and they're throwing around terms, spicy, and they're throwing around terms and words. I'm just sitting there going like, the fuck is skibidi? What the hell is getting jiggy with it? Is this an 18 plus stream? Hard to say. I probably should make it 18 plus, to be perfectly honest with you. The amount of shit that I say and that escapes my lips, I probably should make this an 18 plus stream. I have a bestie who's an exact copy of Johnny Depp. Okay, that's sexy. With a bigger nose, and he has the same birthday. That's amazing. Hi, Fend. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Look, even I don't know what these kids are saying. No, like straight up, there's entire times where I'm listening to Hero and Sunny talk, and I have no idea what any of them are saying. It's like little birds chirping in my ears, and it's a whole new language that I don't get. I don't blame you, even though I'm young. There's a lot of new slang I don't get either. Yeah. Likes. I enjoy cooking and baking. Those of you who were here for my cooking and baking streams, those are going to be making a comeback. I do want to try and do a bunch of new stuff. I'm going to try and get myself a small induction stovetop so that we can actually do some cooking in the room so that I don't have to like drag my entire setup downstairs. So it should make things a little bit more easier. If you haven't figured that out yet, I love tentacles. Not for the reasons that you're imagining. I love tentacles for their utility, the fact that they're always lubricated, that they can reach hard to reach places, that they're extremely flexible, that you can have more than one of them, that they are durable, that they sometimes can regrow, that some of them apparently now have hooks and teeth. Looking at you, giant squid. They're functional. They have so many uses. It's great. I love my dog and cat, Loki and Thor. Loki is a giant Australian Shepherd. Thor is a Siberian cat. In all honesty, I fucked up when naming these two. Thor should be Loki and Loki should be Thor. Loki is this great, big, giant, adorable floof who loves showing everybody that he loves and cares about them. Thor is a goddamn menace who has learned to break into bedrooms and snack cabinets, and if left alone with a bag of food, you will arrive and he will have eaten the entire thing by tearing it open. Loki and Thor really should have been given different names. Interesting, using those for cooking, right? Yeah, exactly. Like takoyaki, yeah. using tentacles for cooking. The teeth can rotate. Yes, if you weren't aware, the tentacles of a giant squid, the big giant ones have hooks inside of the suckers that can rotate 360 degrees, and then the teeth on the smaller inner tentacles are basically just like a giant buzzsaw of sharp teeth that just like chew away at stuff. Which is why if you ever see sperm whales, they have a lot of scars and teeth marks on their hides. It's because whenever they're fighting with giant squids, the teeth on the tentacles are basically just chowing away at their blubber. No, keep them the same because then it's basically Loki and Thor from the What If series. Yeah, that's true. I love dim sum. If you don't know what that is, it's a Chinese food that comes around basically a bunch of attendants run around all the tables at a restaurant with these little carts that contain heated metal, that inside are these little metal plates so that the food inside always stays warm and hot. And you can basically just order whatever little plate that you want, and at the end of the meal it all gets totaled up into your bill. It's delicious. You always want to go with a big group because dim sum, the best way to enjoy dim sum is to go with a giant group. You all get like little bits and pieces, and then you can just enjoy this massively varied meal between all of you, and it's great. It's amazing. It's wild. We only know the existence of giant squids because the predator is still around. Yeah. Dim sum on the weekend is the best. I love dim sum. If you come visit me and you say, let's go get dim sum, I will follow you to the darkest alley, the smallest hole in the wall. I will trust you unconditionally. Take me to dim sum. Beyond that, if you've been on the stream long enough, you know I love TTRPGs. So D&D, learning Pathfinder, played Call of Cthulhu before, and I'm starting to explore a whole bunch of other TTRPGs, but D&D has always been my main. Love it. Actually dragged Mickey Math into it, and then he turned out to be a bigger fan than I was. But love tabletop role-playing games. They're always so much fun. Love telling stories with friends and building this whole new creative world that's where freedom is unlimited. And if you're ever down and you want to run a session, just let me know and I will do my best to see what I can make it happen. All I need is dim sum, not candy. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. You'd be much more effective at luring me with dim sum, no matter what. K-pot and the Korean barbecue, if you can buy those two together, is basically a heaven's meal on earth. K-pot? Like, oh, you're talking about like a sundubu? Korean barbecue, I agree with. Korean barbecue is amazing. Chibi John John's gone. I had a chibi form? Wait. What is a chibi form? I didn't know I had a chibi form. Outside of that, if you befriend me, you will eventually get some kind of silly Photoshop image from me. I love just finding random memes and then photoshopping people's faces and silly stuff together. It's really stupid and I don't know why. Don't ask me about this. It's one of the few pleasures I get from learning a skill that I struggle with a lot because in my professional life, Photoshop is a pain in the ass and Adobe charges you like an arm and a leg just to use it. So if I have to get Photoshop for my work, you know damn well I'm going to actually put it to good use. John John 1.0 boy and John John 2.0 man. All right, that's fair. That's fair. No. So let me be clear. The old model's not just going to disappear. I might sometimes bring it back just to have. I might sometimes just be, one day you'll pop into stream and hey, it'll be John John 1.0 again. But no. This will be the main model. It's not going to be the always model. Just like the dumpling and the cat sometimes make an appearance, the John John 1.0 will sometimes pop it back in. It's been 2 years with my... To be fair, Emerald, I think I sent you one. Did I not? All right, you know what? I'll fix that. I'll fix that. Anybody else who has not gotten a silly Photoshop from me, let me know and I will send one your way. Mythology. So this also kind of ties into my future content plans, but I do love mythology. Greek, Norse, African American, Indian. There's a lot of really, really cool mythology stories and folklore out there that I love exploring. You can probably get me to talking for hours if we like really descend into discussions about it. And I have an idea for a series of streams and plans for long form content that is really going to kind of dive into that interest, but that's a future idea and you all will hopefully see that very, very soon. It might be similar to if you remember them when we did the streams of reading fairy tales. It's going to be like that. Outside of that, those of you who know me well enough, you know that I love penalty games. If you bring me into a collab, I will do my best to try to encourage you to participate in a penalty game or a bet where something will happen if you fuck up. Which includes the Bean Boozled stuff, push-ups, sit-ups. It's going to be great. It's going to be lovely. Don't worry. Play a game with me. I promise you that at some point, you'll sign a deal with the devil and you will live to regret it. Excited for the Norse D&D campaign one day? I promise. I'm still putting that together, Mr. Math. I have ideas. Outside of that, being an enabler. You know how sometimes you come up with an idea, right? You're like, I feel that I could climb the side of that building. Or, I wonder if I could jump off and land in that river and make a big splash. Hi, Listless TV. In all honesty, you probably got a gift sub sent at random, but hey, welcome in. If you're on Twitch long enough, you'll end up just getting gift subs from random channels that you either drop by to say hi at one point or were part of as a raid, and it tends to happen a lot. So enjoy the gift sub. Enjoy the tentacle and the feet emotes. Don't question the good luck. Or yeah, you secretly love tentacles and Twitch sent you over here. And now you have lots of tentacles. Secretly? Oh, okay, sorry. Obtusively. Obviously, clearly out in the open. My bad. But yes, if you enjoy doing something that seems like it would be a bad idea, I'm going to be the friend that's off in the corner going, oh no, don't do it. Hey, no way, don't please. Okay, I got my camera out. Now go for it. Listless TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You want my soul? I'm not really using it for anything. So I don't deal in souls. I deal in tentacles. How many tentacles can your body form? That is our currency here. If you can generate a lot of tentacles, then you can ask for a bigger favor. The longer that you're a cultdom member, the more tentacles you grow. So people like Star and Zindani who've been here for a while, they have lots and lots of tentacles. And okay, so it's not on here because I forgot about it. Channel points of crowns. The crowns are tentacles. I'm supposed to change that, I think. The crowns are tentacles. You grow a new tentacle every minute you're here. I don't want tentacles. I like being a horse. Horses can have tentacles. Have you never seen a nightmare?
How dare you?
I gamble on mine away. Yeah, you do, Zindani. You roll that gacha like no other. But yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll see. The coins might have tentacles on them. We have plans. I have plans. Yeah. Every minute you're here, a new tentacle grows. There's one growing out of your butt right now. What about one tentacle that grows longer? Sorry, Kaiser, we don't deal with extensions. Unfortunately, you're going to have to be happy with the 5 inches. Yeah, big gambling. I want a gamba. Hold on. Hold on. Just for you, listless. Just for you, I will re-empower chat and re-grant you the gotcha power. Just for listless, you all re-get your gambling powers. It is kind of expensive, just so you know. Just as a warning, it's not a cheap gamble. But yes, we have a little gamba system set up for y'all to enjoy. It is very unfair. Let me be clear. It is based on gacha game rates as accurately as I could get. So good luck getting that 1%. I want a mask. I want to be pretty. Hey, you just got to save up. You just got to enjoy. And it's not on here, but as you can see, there's an empty space down here. Booba was supposed to be here. I accidentally deleted it and then uploaded this without realizing. This is supposed to have an enormous honking pair of Booba. Giant Booba. We love Booba here almost as much as we love Tentacles. Sorry, Tentacles will always come first, but praise the Booba. As someone who has godly luck in gacha games, I don't know how bad the rates are. I challenge you to keep that attitude as you play my gacha game because the rates are extremely rigged. SR's pretty good. SR's pretty good. You know, only I think 3 away from the top. Not too bad.
I am starting the mouse hog, the ultimate life form.
I didn't lie. Look at that. Booba. Just like all things in life, just like they should be, they appear without expectation, without any warning, and without any announcement. Booba. All right. Ad break is starting, so we're gonna pause on this really fast. Because I keep forgetting about the ad breaks, unfortunately. The 3-minute ad break that prevents us from seeing some good, delicious content. I'm sorry, but during those times I do try and break and just yap my head off. Ads. You all must fight the ad monster. When you emerge victorious from the ad monster, I'll poison your minds with more cursed food facts. It'll be great. Wait until I tell you how I eat apples. You want to know how I eat apples? All right, here's how you eat an apple. You shave down the apple. You peel it nice and cleanly. You make sure to carve off all that filthy, slimy skin. Then you eat the skin like chips. You cut it up into little pieces. You nom away. You eat. You go, You cut it up into little pieces. You throw this into your mouth. You chew on that. You get all the nutrition you need. And then after you're done with the peel, then comes the stem. You take your knife. You cut just barely underneath the stem and kind of dig down in almost like a 80 in a 45-degree angle with the blade. Just cut around until it comes perfectly out. And then you make sure to chew on that stem. Chew it and don't swallow it. Just keep chewing on the stem. Just keep chewing on it until it's pulp in your mouth to make sure that you get all of the necessary nutrition and ingredients from it. And then you spit that stem out, because only after you've fully chewed out the bark and juices will you maximize your output from it. Now, real talk, don't eat the seeds. The seeds are poisonous. Do not eat apple seeds. This is not like putting aside the bit for a second. Do not eat apple seeds. Do not eat the apple core. Do not. Do not. You do not want to do that. And then after you are done eating the stem, then you can move on to the apple flesh. And that's when you just bite into it. You just fuck cutting it up. That takes more time. You just bite into the apple. Eat away at it. Gnaw away like a little beaver. I regret my earlier statement of him just being like me. Eat 500 apple seeds? No, not even as a joke. Don't do that. There's, I believe there's arsenic in apple seeds. You really don't want to do that. I guarantee that will not go well for you. You will die. Do not eat apple seeds. How do you eat a cookie? You break the cookie in half down the middle, and then you eat the middle, avoiding the edges. Cyanide's in the apple seeds. You eat the middle of the cookie. You leave the edges alone. And then only after you finish the middle completely do you begin to work on the edges. That is the best way to enjoy a cookie. You're maximizing your enjoyment of the cookie. And only then will you have achieved maximum cookie eatage. We are not naming the mouse Shadow the Hedgehog. No. No. Absolutely not. I will not taint Sino's good work by calling it Shadow. I'm not that much of an edgelord. How do you eat a block of cheese? How else would you eat a block of cheese? You take the whole thing, you unwrap it from the plastic covering, and you shove the entire thing in your mouth. Don't take any bites out of it. Don't cut any pieces off of it. Shove the entire damn block of cheese in your mouth and swallow. Do you like Latinas? Shit, you got me. I do kind of like Latinas. Hey, to be fair, I like Latinas. I like Asians. I like white women. I like white men. I like anyone in between. I like anyone who doesn't identify. No matter who you are, I like you. Usually. You usually have to do a lot to piss me off and make me not like you. Never mind, I hate ABGs. Did you know there's also cyanide in tobacco, cassava roots, bamboo shoots, and almonds? I did hear about that. I'm not sure about the bamboo shoots. I think the bamboo shoots, if you cook it out, you're fine, right? All right. Dislikes. If you know me at all, I hate vegetables. I hate greens. Any food with the color green, I usually don't like. I don't like broccoli. I don't like celery. I don't like carrots. I don't like spinach. I don't like... I can work with cabbage, but it's not my favorite. I don't like... I'm not a big fan of avocados. I don't like... What else? I don't like kale. I'm trying to think about the vegetables. Celery, I understand, but not broccoli. No, I hate broccoli. I hate the feeling of broccoli heads as they like fall apart in your mouth and the seeds get everywhere. Grapes are not... What? Grapes are not vegetables. Neither are Granny Smith apples. Those are fruits, Emerald. Fruits. Beets. Not a big fan of beets. Not a big fan of beets. I know they have only a little bit of green, but not a big fan of beets. Corn is not a vegetable. Corn is a fruit. Let me be clear. Corn is a goddamn fruit. Did you know the correlation between not eating veggies and being a twink are incredibly high? I desperately need to see the scientific research on that, hero. I want to see the bar graph. I want to see the chart plot. I want to see all those little data points listed out in a line with the correlation being shown. Hi, Instincts. Hey, it's John 2.0. That's who it is. I heard greens. They don't like greens. I hate vegetable greens. Vegetable greens. Green fruit I can deal with. Vegetable greens are what get me... Ugh, no. Pumpkin, it's a fruit. Pumpkin's a fruit. I'm okay with stuff like when pumpkin's like baked into pastries like pumpkin pie, pumpkin scones, Pumpkin bread, that's fine. Raw pumpkin is, I can do without that. Twinks do be eating a lot more meat. Fuck, someone... Hold on. I feel like that deserves to be pinned. I feel like that deserves to be pinned. Holy shit. That was actually really good. You know what? I know a lot of Twinks that can't even defend them in this scenario. Yep. A strawberry is a vegetable. It's not a fruit. Its seeds are on the outside. No, wait. A strawberry is a fruit because the seeds are on the outside, isn't it? Wait, no, that's not right. I can't remember. I know there's a classification for this, but I thought it's vegetables. Oh, you're right. Vegetable seeds are on the outside. Yeah, pumpkin pie slaps. I'm down for pumpkin pie. But yes, vegetables, get them away from me. I don't know how I'm alive. I don't know how my poops are solid, but my poops are fine. I don't have any problems. We're moving on. No worries, Farhana. Thanks for dropping by. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. Fruits have seeds, veggies do not. Oh, okay, there you go. That's a better classification. Fruits have seeds. There we go. Wait, no, ignore me. That makes no sense. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. There's surprisingly a lot of veggies in dim sum. That's probably how. I will say, when veggies are put in like a dumpling, I'm generally okay with them. Generally. With zucchini is a gourd, right? Like it's belongs to the same classification as pumpkin. Outside of that, I hate working out. I don't know why, but the idea of just sitting on a bench, lifting a bar, and trying to strengthen my arms while staring out into space is completely boring. Can I work out? Yes. Do I want to work out? No. Not necessarily because of body pain, just because it is so mind-numbingly dull. The shows that they have on TV there are never good. I can only listen to my musical playlist so many times before it gets repetitive. Working out is like the most boring thing for me ever, which is why I actually like rock climbing. I'm actually a really, really big fan of indoor rock climbing and bouldering because I get to work out. I get to do sports and be active, but I also get to engage my brain. I get to think about what I'm doing and plan out stuff, test the limits of my body. Working out where I'm just like lifting a metal bar over and over and over and over for 3 sets is the most boring thing ever. Rock climbing is so much fun. I love rock climbing. I'm very sad that I live kind of far away from a rock gym and that rock gyms have kind of gone up in price. But I do love rock climbing. Let's try logging into Fortnite when the new Simpsons season's coming out. No. That explains why you're a twunk. Fuck. I guess, yeah, that does kind of like put me in that classification, doesn't it? No, I don't have giant muscles for that exact reason, but I do think I have a relatively healthy physique, somewhat. I've been slacking off ever since I got sick, but I'm generally okay. I also don't like horror, but here's the thing. I'm very specific about the kind of horror I don't like. I don't like jump scares. Magical Twunk Prince is crazy. Please, for the love of God, do not get Magical Twunk Prince added to my list of titles. I like atmospheric horror. I like stuff like Subnautica, like even Mortuary Assistant's pretty nice. Silent Hill is pretty okay. Horror that builds on ambiance, on visuals, that creates atmospheric horror is great. I fucking hate jump scares. Get out of here with your stupid Freddy Fazbear shit. I don't need a jump scare every 10 seconds to keep me on my toes. It's lazy, it's boring. Be creative. Scare me by making me look over the horizon and realize what's been done to the world around me. Scare me through music. Scare me through audio cues. Don't scare me by throwing something in my face and making me jump. Hi, Penguin. How are you? Thank you. Thank you. Penguin's also very hot, by the way. If you want a very, very hot penguin, that feels really odd to say, but if you want a really hot penguin whispering in your ear, go check out Penguin. Till that to Dead Space. Dead Space is very good atmospheric horror, but they also get very gung-ho with the jump scares. They definitely start to overdo it with jump scares. But they also do atmospheric horror pretty well. At least until, like, I think the third game, that's where it just becomes nothing but jump scares. What you're saying is you like Eastern style horror? Yes. I will take the Japanese version of The Ring over the American version any time of the day. Any time of the day. I think Eastern horror knows what they're doing and that Western horror can learn a lot from them. Don't be scared when you find out I'm British. The horror. No, it is actually very nice to have this deep British voice whispering soft nothings into your ear. Trust me. Ugh. Is it really a jump scare if the atmospheric portion of the horror lets you know that's going to happen? Yes, because it's still a cheap way of delivering on the horror. It's a better way of using a jump scare. But I've seen atmospheric horror scare me without having to resort to a jump scare and do it very, very well. Having it once or twice, that if you know how to properly portion out a jump scare, then yes, that's great. Like if you know how to use it well, if it's your main focus and that you're building your entire horror experience around throwing something scary at somebody in like a split second and making them jump in their chair, you're not being scary, you're trying to startle them. There's two different things. And I hate being startled. If you're gonna scare me, do it right. Coffee, tea. Okay. So I know I have a redeem based around coffee, which you guys can't see currently, but I know I have a redeem around coffee, and I know I have a trigger word for coffee. I don't like coffee, and I don't like tea. First off, caffeine doesn't work on me. Second, what? List. Oh my god. Thank you for gifting a tier 2 sub to Fend. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for your generosity in paying forward the sub. You are very generous. Thank you very much. Damn. Congrats, Fend. Okay, coffee. All of you out there who are drinking coffee every day, who are shoving coffee into your mouths and drinking this dirt water, you're deluding yourself. You don't like coffee for the taste. You like coffee because of the caffeine. You're trying to stay awake for longer. You are built an addiction to this machine.
The first trap here at John is gonna be really hard to explain to the missus.
Didn't I meet the missus? Hi, Blue. Oh god, is this my thirst trap error? I really hope not. Thank you, Blue. Thank you for the 40 months of subscription. I really do appreciate it. Whoever said they drink coffee for the taste? Listless right there. Listless is right there saying that they like coffee for the taste. Also, hi, Blue. It's been a while. I hope the new shop is going well. Ah! Reen! Oh, man. I'm gonna get totally sidetracked. Reen, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. How was Monster Hunter's Generation? Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Hi, it's John. If you've been here before, oh my god, and on YouTube. Hi. Hello on both Twitch and YouTube. How are you, Reen? Actually, If I didn't mention it earlier, Reen is also one of the ones who helped design the 2.0 model by doing some drafts early on to help me conceptualize the idea and figure out what I wanted for the damn cloak. But we can also say that part of the cloak is due to Reen's credit. So thank you very much for that, Reen. Depending on the beans and how you brew it and all that jazz, coffee is actually pretty good. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, listless. Hi, Jose. Hello. Congrats on the 2.0. Thank you, Reen. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the raid. I understand if you need to raid and lurk. I know you either have work or, well, actually, yeah, you probably have work right now, huh? But thank you so much for the raid. Feel free to hang around or do your after stream care. I totally understand. Jose, hello. It's the same with teas. Okay. I'll be honest here. To me, coffee tastes like bitter water and tea tastes like flavored water. Cloud? What? Thank you for the 20 gift subs, Cloud. Holy shit. Oh my god. I think you sniped all the streamers. There's Slimming Lycan, there's Crow, there's Drycon, there's Talamar, Harumi, Pale Rider. Hey, BB No Money got their sub. Akunse, Pumpkin Pie, Psyche, Shrimpy, Kaiser, Anthony, Emerald. Eris got her sub. Hey, let's go. Mama Wolf and Hero, Linwa. Thank you for the 20 gift subs, Cloud. I really do appreciate this. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, look, I'm being real here. I have to be honest. Coffee and tea just like they smell and taste like flavored water. I don't know why people like the taste of it. It just doesn't do anything for me. I know it's an acquired taste. I know you all are sitting here going like, oh, but coffee's okay. Coffee's great. But no, I think you're all deluding yourself. I think they put something in your coffee to make you addicted to it. I think you're all desperately validating yourselves, trying to tell yourself that it's good and it tastes good. But secretly, you all hate it deep inside. I read somewhere that if you sprinkle salt into black coffee, it removes the bitterness. You know what? I'm willing to try it. I don't know if I'm willing to pay $6 for a coffee to do it. I know you're not playing games today, but I suggest that you do hop on Fortnite. I'll be honest, the only ones that I've played Fortnite with, I think, are Hero and Sunny. I think it's literally just Hero and Sunny that I've played Fortnite with. I'm going to go make a decaf coffee just to spite you. Bet, Saga. Bet. You won't. You won't. I don't drink either, so I can't say anything. That's fair. Wait till you find out it's genetic that you don't like coffee. Is that actually a thing? I actually would be completely curious, but that can't be the case because everybody in my family loves coffee. I'm the only one in my entire family, including my siblings, my extended family, who doesn't like coffee. Everybody else drinks it like it's the bee's knees. No, Blue, how dare you abandon me? You're supposed to be on my side, Blue. Honestly, if the salt in the coffee actually like gets rid of the bitterness, I'd be willing to try that, but that also sounds a little gross. And then the last but not least, this kind of like covers a lot of things, but you know that one like sound where nails are like being scratched down a old style chalkboard and it's this really high pitched screeching noise? Yeah, don't like that. Maybe it's the cat ears, but anything really high pitched really gets on my nerves. And I found that I can actually hear up to pretty high frequencies. I think I can hear a few frequencies right below where a dog whistle sounds, and it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Like, it means a lot of sounds trigger me. Now it's on exact pick in your Discord, kitty cat. Hi, Harumi. Thank you. Thank you, Harumi. Thank you for the love. Can you hear CRTs while they're on? I don't know. I've never tried testing that. I would have to actually go to a hospital to figure that out. Several genes, including variations in the TSR 30 to 38. What? Oh! Wait. Bought a surprise gift? Wait. Was that thrown? Kaido, what did you just do? I'm suddenly very worried. Kaido, what the hell did you just do? What does surprise gift mean? Is that thrown or is that Twitch? No, I mean CRT TV. Oh, yeah, I can hear those. Like that little, like a high-pitched hissing noise they make? Yeah. Thank you for this level 6 hype train as well, guys. I do appreciate it. Wait, what? What just happened? I'm so confused. Anyways, so genes are associated with detecting bitter compounds in coffee like mosambicide and caffeine, which includes personal preferences. Oh, I don't know where I've gotten that gene, but it's possible, I guess. Appreciate the gifted. Oh, is it a different noise for the gifted sub? Okay, thank you, Kaido. Appreciate you sending the gift on. Okay, but yes. The thing is, like, I don't know if how many of you younglings will actually understand this, but like the sound of anything sharp being like scratched across the chalkboard is like the most awful thing. Is a throne thing? Kaido, what the hell did you bought? Kaido, what have you done? I have a surprise gift tab? That's a thing? I don't even know where that shows up. What? Did you buy me coffee? Okay, you know what? At least the wife will enjoy it. Thank you for the surprise gift, Kaido. You're very generous. I'm letting you know right now that's going straight to the wife. I will sample it because you bought it for me. I will give it a try, and that's about it. You can also try it with milk and sugar or creamer. I tried with milk. I tried with sugar. I tried with creamer. I tried with cold cream. I've tried it with as a latte. I've tried it as a mocha. I've tried it as a macchiato. I can't do it. I've tried like every form of coffee out there, and no, just cannot do it. That's the sound of the nails on this. Oh, the yeah, that's the sound. Nails on the chalkboard is the quickest way for me to never associate with someone ever again. It used to be a very common prank when you were a kid. Like, there'd always be that one brat who would always just go out and go like, shh, just like scratch the nails across the chalkboard as like a prank for everyone in the class. It sucked. Maybe that's why I don't like that sound. Okay, so there's this meme that's been going around. You may have seen it on the Twitter sphere. Basically, everyone's like posting up their 10 games to show off and be like, hey guys, these are the 10 games I either recommend or define me as a person. So here's my 10. A little bit of like scaling. As you can see, the left side's very old and the right side's a little more newer. All right. First off, in the top left, oh, you're old. How dare you? I did warn you. I did warn you that I'm very, very old. But off in the top right, well, actually, no, here. Let's start with down here, actually, Space Cadet, because a lot of you do seem to recognize this. If you didn't know, Space Cadet is a game that actually came with old Windows. I think Windows 19, was it Windows 1992 or is it Windows 2000 that this started arriving? but it was basically a game included in your Windows installation. It was a completely free game. You can play as many times as you like. There's no limit to it. There was a secret hidden level that you could unlock if you got high enough points or did a specific sequence in the game. But Space Cadet was like the jam for a lot of people who owned a lot of Windows OS computers back in the day. Hey, no worries, BP No Money. Thanks for dropping on by. I really do appreciate you dropping by and saying hi and chatting. Take care, all right? Is that FF8? That is FF8. Dude, next, you're an FF8 lover? Okay, we gotta talk. Windows 98, 2000 ME, and XP. Oh my god, it went all the way to XP. I don't remember that, but yeah, Windows 1998. Someone else that doesn't hate FF8? I love FF8. Okay, so you know what? We'll just move to that one next. Final Fantasy VIII was my very, very first Final Fantasy game because I just never got around to playing the other 7 before that. But Final Fantasy VIII, it caught my attention because somebody was generous enough to donate a brand new copy to the local library. Hold on, let me just stick myself back up. Hi, Bear. Yeah. New model, new me. 2.0 John. But yeah, someone was generous enough to donate a brand new copy of Final Fantasy VIII to the library. I was one of those fortunate kids who was lucky enough to grab it. I think the second or third borrower from the library. Brought it home, played it. I only got through, I think, the first... I can't remember. I think I had you change the disc twice. I only got through the first disc before I had to return the game. I brought it back and I asked, hey, is this, like, how many people are trying to reserve this game? And the thing is, what a lot of people don't understand is Final Fantasy was not that big in the West way back when this first released. Like, it was popular, but if you lived in a small enough town, it's pretty likely that there were not that many fans of Final Fantasy or anime in general. And the librarian told me, this one other person has it on reserve, but I can add you to the wait list after them. I was like, yeah, sure. So I waited for an entire month because that's how long you could have a game out from my local library. I waited for a full month to get that game back just so that I could finish up the second half of the game. And it was worth it. I don't regret a single thing. 3 discs in total. Oh, man. So yeah, took a while. That was like my OG first experience with a JRPG, and I loved it. That is basically what started me like exploring the rest of the Final Fantasy IP, exploring what other games there were, JRPGs in general. That was like my gateway drug, essentially. Yeah, those were the days, Jose. Got a copy 10 years ago for a very decent price, only $20. Yeah, exactly. Back when games were affordable, right? Only reason it was removed from Windows. Space Cadet was because due to a major bug in the 64-bit version of the game. That makes sense. But yeah, Final Fantasy VIII and Space Cadet, both amazing games. This one here, I don't know if any of you are going to recognize this. So, back in the day, when you installed Linux around the year 2000, maybe even before that, when you installed a Linux OS, there was a little app store, like pretty much the app store before all other app stores, that you could install a whole bunch of different programs and games. One of the games that you could install on a Linux OS was a Bomberman clone. If you aren't familiar with the OG Bomberman, basically 2D, big platform with destructible objects that you can throw in a bomb, run away from it, and the whole point of it is to try and blow up the other players without getting blown up yourself. You can get power-ups that will increase the spread of your bomb, that will make it faster, stronger, can throw it over areas. The reason this is on my particular chart is I think this was called Clan Bomber. This was like the game that me and my two siblings would crowd around the computer for every night, and we just play this for hours. Just us three with a bunch of AI bots running around, blowing each other up, having fun. And those are probably some of the fondest memories I have, because that's really like where we got to like bond and talk and laugh at each other. And we really like, weirdly, it was that game that kind of just brought us together as siblings, and is the reason why like even nowadays we'll kind of just be like, hey, you alive? Yeah, cool. Want to play a game? Yeah, sure, let's go. So yeah, definitely have that to thank for forming very tight bonds with my younger siblings. And then off to the side here, Lego Racers. I'm very curious. How many of you here are old enough to have played or seen gameplay footage of this game? The OG Lego Racers. Honestly, it was a racing game with power-ups that can make you go faster, can make you fly, can make you throw rockets out at people. Very old. I think this is one of the, not the first Lego games. I think that was like Lego Island, but pretty early on in their game development career. Amazing game. You could basically build your own little race car out of Lego blocks, and you'd race it against other racers. And whenever you beat a boss racer, you could take their car, add their parts onto your car, make it to fit your own. And the whole point was to beat this time traveling racer who was supposed to be like the top racer of the circuit. There's photographic proof that like decaf coffee. That filth is now polluting my Discord saga. No, I'm joking. You can leave it there. I'm a firm believer that if you're not old enough to have played Lego Racers when it first came out, you're not old enough to be in my DMs. I mean, little extreme, but I get the feeling. Like, Lego Racers was another game that me and my siblings would put hours into, just racing against each other over and over and over. I remember there was like this ghost race mode. I forget what it's called. Like, it's like time trial, where basically this is like really fast CPU, and the whole point is to try and beat the CPU. And my siblings and I would basically use that mode as a test track to test out like shortcuts, like optimize the fastest pathway, the fastest way to get through with the proper power-ups. And then we'd basically compare times and see who could do better and better. It got to the point that I think at a certain point we were basically beating that CPU by a full minute. It was insane. And then last but not least, off of the top corner. So this particular artwork might look familiar to a lot of you if you've ever seen World of Warcraft. But before World of Warcraft, there was Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2, and Warcraft 1. The one that sticks in my brain the longest is Warcraft 3. This was like my first introduction to strategic RPG style games. And for those of you who like games like League of Legends, Dota, I think it also spawned, technically speaking, I think the first Vampire Survivor style game was on a Warcraft modded map, as well as a lot of like tower defense maps. Warcraft 3 was the OG game for a lot of that because it had its own map creator where people got really creative. But it also had a gorgeous, engaging story campaign. Like, if you wanted to, like, people who played Warcraft 3 had a full leg up on people when you started playing World of Warcraft, because you understood the lore, you saw references. It was so good. It was my first non-educational PC CD-ROM. Yeah. Oh my God. I totally forgot about the educational PC-ROM games. The like Math Blaster, Freddy Fish, Putt Putt. I should have put those on here too. But no, like Warcraft 3 was my first like really mature game. It's what kind of got me started to really liking Blizzard and their works. Even back then, if you watch a Warcraft 3 cinematic, it still looks good. It still holds up. It still looks amazing. League of Legends was inspired by a custom map. Yeah, the Defense of the Ancients custom map, which inspired Dota, and then by proxy that inspired the entire like MOBA genre. Literally, you could say that Warcraft 3 was responsible for spawning the MOBA genre by itself. Number muncher? Hey, I like calculations, all right. Reader Rabbit? Oh my god, yeah, Reader Rabbit. What else? Pajama Sam. Those are some good days. Moving on from there. Knights of the Old Republic. I saw some people like instantly name it when this popped up. Knights of the Old Republic is, in my opinion, the best example of good BioWare writing. I think Knights of the Old Republic is when BioWare was at their peak in game design, characterization, and writing. And whenever I refer to BioWare in their glory days, I'm referring to KOTOR. 2 is better. I like 2 for different reasons. I think the ending was a lot weaker because a lot of the content was cut, but 2 had like better mechanics, but you always got to go back to the OG of Knights of the Old Republic. My mom had to buy Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne from eBay for me. All right, that's how you know you're a fan. I still want a proper third game and I refuse to accept the MMO. There was going to be a remake of Knights of the Old Republic, and then that got canceled when the whole Disney LucasArts merge happened, and then a bunch of other stuff kind of went through the holes. Like the Bounty Hunter focused game. I think that's what originally that their latest game was supposed to be. It's supposed to be like there's supposed to be a game where you got to play as Boba Fett, but that never happened, and instead got transformed to whatever was recently released by Ubisoft. It's a shame. Down here in the center is actually a more modern take. Rogue Trader. I know that Baldur's Gate 3 made a lot of headlines and got a lot of attention as like the peak RPG experience of the year. I challenge you that I think Rogue Trader is a better choice-dependent, story-heavy RPG. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. I think it's gorgeous. I think it has a lot of things that are a leg up on Rogue Trader. But I think if you want a good storytelling RPG where choices matter and have a direct effect on not only your gameplay, but on your story, on your future and your endings, play Rogue Trader. And if you like 40K lore and world building, Rogue Trader is for you. It's frankly, I think it's one of the best examples of 40K in video games and capturing like the very grim, dark experience very well. Yeah, I'm serious, Blue. You definitely have to check it. You might love it. That remake is still happening, but I wouldn't bet on it coming out. The last update I heard about is the remake was taken over by Saber Interactive. Okay, so maybe we have more chances of the sequel than a remake. They're also working on another 40K RPG like Road Trader. Owlcat's always working on some kind of new RPG. I'd be down if they do another 40K one. Owlcat releases games that are very, very buggy at the beginning, but they will always iron out the kinks. You can guarantee that their games will constantly be getting updates until they are perfected. Last update was back in 2022. To be fair, listless. To be fair, I have seen movies in development hell for longer, so it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. It's always possible. And yeah, Rogue Trader has also been out for a while that I can actually like reasonably recommend it because they fixed a lot of the bugs. There's a bunch of heavy story DLC. Definitely worth it. And it's currently on sale. I believe it is currently on sale. So for, I believe, half price. So go check it out. And it's not a $70 game. So go check it out. Next to all that, Hollow Knight. Those of you who are here for my Hollow Knight stream, you know that I suffered. I have blisters on my hand from Silk Song right now, but Hollow Knight is amazing and worth it. And if you get the chance, you should give it a try. Just give it a try. It may not be for you. That the gameplay of running back and forth and dying over and over might not be for you, but give it a try. Just give it a chance and see if you end up loving it. Because Hollow Knight was pretty much like the thing that broke me into the whole Dark Souls and Metroidvania style games, the whole like idea of dying over and over to a boss and coming back to fight it. And if you like that, they have 2 Pathfinder games they did before Rotator. Yes, Wrath of the something, and then I think Kingmaker. They have 2 Pathfinder games that are really, really good. And yes, Zindani did gift me one, and I need to finish it because put it on the list of things that I don't have time for nowadays. I started it, but I never got around to finishing it. At the top here, Hades. Supergiant is one of my favorite indie developers. I will always say if you're checking out indie games and you want to try something new, something different, check out Supergiant. Every single one of the games is vastly different from the other, except for, Hades and Hades 2, because one's a direct sequel. Their very, very first direct sequel. But every single one of their games is unique, interesting, story heavy, completely single player, and you can enjoy it all on your own. But every single one will draw you in, make you feel things, make you think things, consider the world in a different way. Bastion, Transitor, Pyre, Hades 2. I feel like I'm missing one, but every single one is an experience that I will always recommend to people. So yeah, go check out Hades and Supergiant in general. Bastion, Transitor. Like, Bastion was the one that made me fall in love with the narrator's voice and then kind of get drawn into the rest of the game. Transitor is the one that made me honestly just have like a philosophy moment where I just sat down and thought about like my life experience and what it is I want to achieve. Hades is what got me into roguelikes. Always hated the idea of dying just to restart from the beginning. Yeah, like Hades is a very nice one for building a slow experience that you can enjoy. There's even a god mode that slowly makes you stronger to the point that you will always be able to pass through without feeling like it's too strong, without feeling like it's too insane. It will let you enjoy the story and enjoy the gameplay without making you immediately feel like a god. I told you. Congratulations, Listless. You got a super rare. There's 2 ranks higher than that. Good luck. Good luck. And then last but not least, all the way down here in the bottom, Slay the Spire. This is like the quintessence of roguelikes. Slay the Spire is like the one that people always think of when it comes to roguelike. It's the one that they'll always recommend. Actually, I kind of take that back. It kind of got overthrown by Balatro. But Slay the Spire is like the OG recommendation for roguelikes, where you climb up a tower, slowly building out your cards to get you either more powerful or just crazy and weird. And it is the game that got me into roguelikes. Where Hades was Moo's introduction to roguelikes, that was Slay the Spire for me. And it is responsible for a great deal of why I enjoy indie development nowadays. So I will always have a fond place in my heart for Slay the Spire. More rares for the collection. Yes, Zindani. Keep building out those rares. I love card games regardless of their status as roguelikes. Was my only exception to my roguelike dislike. Yeah. No matter who you are, Slay the Spire has a place for you, I promise. All right. And So I can explain. So I have been playing League of Legends for how long has the game been out? Hold on. League of Legends release date. 2000. How old is. Wait. How old is that? I can't do math. 16. Oh my god. I have been playing League of Legends for 16 years. That's kind of depressing. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, look, I know there's a lot of memes about it. I know people will constantly trash on League of Legends, but at the end of the day, whenever I just need a few moments and I just am in the mood for a quick game, I'll fire up the Riot client, I'll open League of Legends, and I'll play a game of ARAM. And then that game will become 2, and then maybe 3, and then before I know it, I have lost like a couple of hours. I'm not a masochist. League has taught me. The main reason I don't get that tilted in like other games is because League has taught me how to avoid the tilt. League has refined my brain and put it through years of torture to the point that I can now approach every game with calmness, a clear head, and I don't get tilted. I don't get angry. Not truly angry. I might get a little frustrated, but never pissed. At the end of the day, League of Legends is my comfort game, and you know what? I'm not ashamed of that, but at the same time, I will never recommend League of Legends to a new budding player, mostly because I think the community is really, really toxic and really, really disturbingly elitist. Don't get me wrong. I love the game. I don't like the community. I think people have a vast sense of self-superiority. And if you're going to play with friends, amazing, great. Tropical Bear, you're going down the perfect pathway to enjoy League. Don't ever play this on your own. Don't put yourself through that suffering. Don't play this game on your own and expect to enjoy it because everybody's going to be against you, including your own team. My condolences. Fuck off, Sindani. But yeah, League of Legends. 16. Starry, can you hear me? We've been playing League of Legends for 16 years, Starry. What the fuck is wrong with us? Oh god. All right, I apologize. Moving on. All right, this is the last slide of the presentation, and I kind of want to just give, as somebody who makes movies and videos for a living, if you didn't know, I'm a video editor professionally. This is kind of like the breakdown of media that has kind of shaped not only my brain, but kind of like the way that I think. Starry said, wow, amazing. We should play right now. Please. I'm going to be real with you. I might end up playing after this, if I'm being perfectly honest. If I'm being perfectly real, I might end up playing League after this. Just to like de-stress and relax. A knight's tail sticking out like a sore thumb. Okay. I can explain. Let me be clear. Heath Ledger is probably one of my most favorite, is probably my favorite actor. Out of everyone else that I've ever watched or seen films of, Heath Ledger always slaps. Are we having a quick John Life slideshow? Yeah, this was originally a credits live show, but I also just kind of wanted to give like a really fast introduction on who I am as a person for anybody who doesn't know me. But yeah, Heath Ledger is amazing. All always lands his roles, no matter what, always gives them 100%. And A Knight's Tale was just such a great interpretation of what medieval life was for a modern audience. Like the usage of "We Will Rock You" as the crowd like stomps to the beat, the very like modern talking that doesn't feel out of place in the world, the almost like British humor to everything. Knight's Tale was amazing, and I love the film, and I'm always like rewatching clips on YouTube. Like whenever a clip of Knight's Tale pops up on my recommended, I'm clicking on it. I love it. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. If you don't know this show, it is a cop show, a comedy cop show about a precinct, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, that is filled with a bunch of misfits, crazy people, and outright disgusting weirdos in the case of Scully and Hitchcock. But I personally believe that Brooklyn Nine-Nine is one of the best comedies out there. Every single episode is amazing. It's well written. It's always funny. Every single act, it's not like carried by a single actor. Every single character and every single actor in Brooklyn Nine-Nine is a 10 out of 10. They're all comedy heavyweights, and they're all amazing actors. It is one of the few shows that I don't hate a single character in that entire cast. Like even the most annoying, disgusting character like Hitchcock or Scully are still funny and lovable in their own way. And Charles may be annoying, but he's annoying in a funny, delivering way. Yes, he can get on the viewer's nerves, but it's always from such a intensely humorous side that you will love it. And I will always recommend it. If you haven't seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, go check it out. Samurai Jack. Anybody who grew up with like Toonami in the good old days, or just grew up with modern Western cartoons. Samurai Jack is amazing. And what's the director's name? Gendry. Is it Gendry Tartakov? Hold on. Samurai Jack. Gennady Tartakovsky. Fucking amazing animation director. Like, holy shit. Yes, like props and kudos to the studio and all the animators who worked on this. But holy shit, his like style, his very specific aesthetic choices. It's amazing. If you've never seen Samurai Jack, go just peek an episode of it and you will understand why I love it so much. It's amazing how they all turned out to be such big stars in the end. It's such a ragtag cast at the start. That's actually true. Like I think like Rosa Diaz and what's her name? Why am I blanking on her name? Hold on. I think for Rosa Diaz and maybe Gina Linetti and Amy Santiago, it was all like their very first roles, or like their first like major roles in like a headlining show, and they killed it. It was amazing. Mako voiced Aku and Iro. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities that you'll see with major VA talents in the anime and modern animation industries. You should definitely check out Samurai Jack. The one anime that I'm going to recommend is probably one that not a lot of you have seen. Andre Braugher. Yeah, rest in peace, sir. One of the most amazing comedy talents ever to grace this world. But sorry, redirecting back to Mushishi really fast. Mushishi is a very odd anime. It's not action. If anything, it's more mystery, fantasy mystery. Basically about a traveling doctor who treats a spiritual phenomena caused by creatures known as mushi, who are basically like these spiritual, similar to like yokai or ghosts or spirits. And the entire anime is kind of like an episodic thing where each episode he meets a new creature and finds a different way to treat it. And I think the reason I like it so much is it's a very good exploration on human psychology and kind of the way that we interact with the world around us. It is also, in some cases, really fucking creepy. Like, this anime has episodes that have given me nightmares for years. But I recommend it because there's a lot of episodes where I just finish it. I kind of sit back for a moment. I just had to like think about like my place in the world, how I think about society as a whole, and like how we interact with nature. And it does a very good job of addressing all of that. Yeah. Very much recommend it if you haven't had a chance to check it out. We're gonna skip over the center really fast because I have things to talk about things in the center. And also the ad break's about to start pretty soon, but I'm pretty sure I can wrap this up really fast. The Hobbit. Can't go wrong with The Hobbit. Go read The Hobbit. I'm talking about the book, not the movie. Go read the book. Go read the book by J.R.R. Tolkien. You'll be brought into a fantasy world beyond your dreams. It is the perfect book to illustrate how to describe a world without talking about every single minute detail. The world will come alive for you. You'll be walking right alongside Bilbo Baggins and the dwarves on their trip to the mountain. The Hobbit as a novel is, I think, one of the most perfect pieces of fantasy writing ever. Go read it. All right, and as the ad break hits, it's mostly because like I grew up with The Hobbit, like just a single copy of The Hobbit that sat in my parents' library, and for me, The Hobbit is just such it's iconic for a reason. You feel the struggles. There's a lot of tropes that kind of get that have kind of formed the cornerstones of what modern fantasy is nowadays, as well as like modern literature. And it's not as complicated and wordy as The Lord of the Rings. It was made for a younger audience, and it's very easy to digest while still being enjoyable for older audiences. Is there's a lot of like, I guess like the best experience that you can kind of equate to a modern day person would be reading The Hobbit is like experiencing a Pixar film where there's a lot of stuff clearly for children and young readers, but there's a lot of nods and notes that older readers will acknowledge and be able to laugh or smile about. 100% recommend it. Anana Moose Moose. An anonymous gifter gifted a gift sub to Anonymous Moose. I hate you. Oh my god. I've gotta. Is that like? Can you just gift to like random names? If the account doesn't exist, can you still send out a gift to it? Surely not, right? Surely you're not just allowed to send something out into the void, right? Surely. I would laugh so hard if you can just send something to like Elon's penis. You can only gift to existing accounts. Oh, good. So that means someone actually made that account. Great. That also does mean there's actually an account out there called Elon's Penis, because I vividly remember that gift sub. Vividly remember Elon's Penis. And I don't know how they managed to get away with having that as a existing account name. Surely not. Okay, now you're just laughing at me. Fuck you. Surely not welcome, Ben. Bro vividly remembers Elon's penis. Ah, yes, to my great chagrin. To my great hatred, yes, I do. I don't want to remember it, but it's blazed into my brain. It's blazed into my brain, and I will never be free of it. All right, we're back from the ad break. Right underneath The Hobbit is Douglas Adams' The Ultimate Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. If you like British humor, and if you like sci-fi, you should absolutely give this a read. It is the perfect expression of British humor, dry with very quick punch lines. And yeah, you can read it kind of out of order. There's like 5 books in total, and you can kind of read them all over the place. But the copy that I have, which is like a compilation copy with all the books put together, is dog-eared. It's got water damage. It's got food stains. It's got ripped pages. I love this book because you're seeing this wild, fantastical universe from the very ordinary eyes of a normal British citizen who's just trying to comprehend all this. It's very relatable. It feels exactly as if you had just been picked up and thrown into this greater universe that you'd never been aware of, and your entire life literally uprooted and exploded in front of your eyes. And you're just along for the ride. And the entire time you're laughing, you're chuckling. It's intensely humorous. And I 100% recommend it if you haven't had a chance to read it. Your book is on life support? No, quite literally. I have a couple of books that are actually just falling apart. They are dying. Ichika, on YouTube. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. I just so you know, I don't speak Japanese. I only speak English, but I will do my best to communicate back and forth with you as much as I can. So please excuse me if I sometimes don't understand. But welcome in. Okay. Comics. Naruto. This is I don't want to recommend Naruto. Okay? I think as a series, it's very, very nice. I think it has a great legacy for a reason. But I also think the Western part of anime has taken Naruto and gone off in some completely bad directions with it. Hey, no worries, Ichika. No. Thank you for dropping by. And hey, more than happy to say hello and be a friend if things work out, all right? Recommend One Piece instead? Okay. The reason I recommend Naruto is I read Japanese comics before I was aware they were before I was aware manga as a genre existed. Somebody at my school walked up to me, handed me Naruto and said, "Hey, give this a try." And I'd never seen a manga book before. So when I read through Naruto, that was kind of like the gateway to me realizing that, oh, this is an entire genre of these things. This isn't just like a single book. It's a series. There's 22 to 300 other volumes of this. There's this storyline building out with multiple characters and arcs. There's tropes. There's love. There's mystery. There's battles. So it's there because it's a very crucial part of why I started liking anime. I don't like what it has become. I know Boruto has a really dedicated fan following, and I feel really, really bad about it every time I slam it. But I also think, what the fuck? How did the sequel just become a derivative of the original? Why are all the names just a single letter changed from the parents? Why is there now 50 different types of eye powers? Why does everybody have a tailed beast now? Why? It feels like a bunch of Mary Sues took over the universe. And I don't understand. It feels so stupid. My first introduction to manga was Shonen Jump. Oh, Shonen Jump was the bomb back in the days. That was the only way to get like consistent manga updates as a Western reader. But I remember Naruto for its good old days. Maybe like the beginning of Shippuden is up to where I think I can stand it, and then it kind of just trailed off from me. But holy shit, I have a hate boner for Boruto. I have a hate boner for Boruto that's only superseded by the sequel to Inuyasha. Because Inuyasha did the same thing, but somehow worse. Somehow the sequel to Inuyasha is worse than Boruto, and I didn't know that was possible. But anyways, Naruto, amazing. Definitely recommend reading it, but holy shit. I am kind of sad that it's also like such a crucial part of my past. Below Naruto is, I don't know how many of you recognize this actually. This is a Western comic known as Bone by Jeff Smith, one of the most generic author names I have ever seen. It is incredibly hard to find any information about this guy just because typing Jeff Smith into Google doesn't help you. Typing Jeff Smith into Google pops up with like 30 other different entries before this guy. But Bone is really, really good. And it's 100% not for kids. I got recommended this comic strip in like a little booklet that they passed out at elementary schools for kids that were like 10 and younger. This was recommended for kids 10 and younger. There is a scene where a guy gets his arm chopped off, impaled on a sword, and then decapitated in the span of 3 pages. And then you see his guts spilling out. It is visceral. It's bloody. It is traumatizing. It deals with some very, very adult themes. I think sexual assault's covered in one of them. It is good. It's really, really good. But holy shit, it should not be recommended for children. Like maybe modern children. But I don't know how this made its ways into elementary school kids' hands. But it's also really, really good, and I definitely recommend reading it, checking it out. It's basically about a bunch of brothers who adventure together and kind of like end up getting lost and end up in this whole new world where things are very, very different, about fantasy, dragons, magic, and it's almost like, I guess the best way to describe it is low fantasy, where magic's not a crucial part of it, but it plays enough a part, like it's still part of the backbone of this fantasy world, and it's really, really good, and I recommend it. And now we come to the center piece of my presentation, where you'll notice Lord of the Rings is bigger than anything else on here, and there's a reason for that. As somebody who has a background in filmmaking, editing, Lord of the Rings, I think, is the perfect movie. And I don't call anything perfect. I have a lot of issues coming up with problems for Lord of the Rings. Bone was such a great graphic novel. Okay, sorry, real fast, rewinding. I have reread Bone maybe like 20 times. I love Bone. I recommend it. I'm just saying, don't give it to your kid, but go out there and read it. I'm also really happy to see that both Tropical Bear and Nimi and Muyu recognize it, because man, I thought I was the only one who knew about this series. But yes, Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings, for me, is the perfect trilogy of films. It's done well. I will always recommend watching the director's cut, even though it's longer, and each movie's now like freaking 2.5 hours. But Lord of the Rings, the special effects are done physically. They are done in a way that holds up to modern viewing. I am pretty sure like 100 years down the line, you could still say Lord of the Rings is still an amazing film. I was avoiding this, but yikes. Wow, Napoleon. Wow, what do you mean, yikes? Huh? What do you mean, yikes? But no, like, I do sincerely mean it. Like, as a filmmaker, as a video editor, I don't see any problems with Lord of the Rings. And The eagle question is stupid. We don't question why they had to walk versus why they didn't just hitch a ride with the eagles. Shut. There's multiple lore reasons for that. But no, like, if you've never seen Lord of the Rings, I definitely recommend it. And if you've seen it before, go watch it again. It's really, really good. And last but not least on this list is actually a bit of an odd recommendation. Dropout. If you were on YouTube back in the 2000s, do you remember a little channel called College Humor, where they made a bunch of really funny skits, stuff about if Google was a man, the Asian grading scale, what else? Parody of cooking shows, anything. If you remember any of the good old College Humor stuff, that is essentially what Dropout became. You'll recognize a lot of the actors in there, recognize a lot of the talent. They've gone on and created an entire company based around comedy, around improv, stand-up, and scripted comedy. And I recommend checking them out. A, because their subscription service is very affordable and has thousands of hours of content. Like, you will be on there for a while, but it's very, very affordable. And it's also because I think if you want to be somebody who's funny, if you want to be able to respond quickly, if you want to be a good improver, or hell, for you streamers, if you want to be a good streamer, I think you should study Dropout, because Dropout is a beautiful, great example of modern improv that can really improve both your own strategic and problem-solving thinking, as well as kind of teach you how can you talk better, how can you present better, how can you riff off jokes better. And if you ever get the chance, just pop by and check out their content. It's great and amazing. Always love watching Dropout. They would have stood out being in the open on Eagles. Yeah, that's fair. That's not incorrect. There's other lore reasons, but that is probably the biggest one. Like, hey, look, they're just being sniped out there. Hi, Robin. Welcome back. But yeah, that's the end of our presentation. And to be honest, I put questions up here as a slide, but I think we've already covered a lot of them. Whew, that was a lot of me just yammering in your ears. And I really do appreciate you all dropping by and supporting me during this debut. It was I'm very, very thankful to see you all. And yeah, what's your question, Tropical Bear? All right, I haven't answered them all. I should have seen this coming. What's your favorite color? Blue. I'm not even joking. My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue. I know my entire theming is purple, but I like blue. I actually don't like purple that much. I have a question because I probably missed it because I left you to make coffee. All right, fine. What's your question? But yeah, I like blue. The only reason that I have a purple theme is because when I was first coming up with the concept for the character, I was like, oh, royalty wears purple, right? And there's not that many purple VTubers back when I started. Now there's like 1,000 of them, right? Purple problems. But yeah. So now I have to deal with the fact that it turns out purple clashes with a lot of modern day colors. Why do you have a singular black Stellara? Oh, that is a story. Okay, so when I first designed the concept for the human character with Levity, why is this part I turn back in? Hey, Kingdom. Hey, Purple Problem. I used to be the only purple VTuber around. And then all of a sudden there was a lot of purple VTubers. What the fuck happened, huh? The reason I have a single black eye essentially is when Levity and I were talking about this, I was like, oh yeah, like I want to have this thing where it feels like the inner eldritch being is trying to like break its way out, or is like trying to show its way in some way or shape or form. And I actually have like my cat model has this toggle where the entire side of its face becomes corrupted. It's actually really cool. It took me a really, really long time to make, but basically when we made the human form, I was like, oh, let's just limit it to the eye, because back then I was thinking about aesthetics. I was like, okay, like trying to change my entire face probably isn't going to look very attractive. Let's kind of like embrace the pretty boy aesthetic and really like dive into that. Oh, so you're chinny Neko? Well, that's not how it started, but yes, essentially. But here's the kicker, and here's the reason why I kept the corrupted eye thing, is a year ago, after I had already debuted the human 1.0 version with the corrupted eye, my dog accidentally scratched that exact same eye IRL. I was laying in bed, I was petting him, he got a little too excited and wanted to play, and he accidentally scratched my actual eye, which led to me having to go through an entire year of recovery, and it's still technically not better. This particular eye actually still has problems sometimes. This is why we don't let dogs... No. It's not his fault. That's not on him. It's not his fault. It was my fault for getting him excited and playing around when his claw was that close to my face. That's not his fault. But I do find it fucking hilarious that it was the eye that was supposed to be quote unquote corrupted. I basically wrote a self-fulfilling prophecy for myself. Yeah. So that's why the eye is still black and still corrupted, because it actually is still injured in real life. In my defense, I'm purple, but I wear red and pink. But you're mostly purple, Kingdom. Mostly purple. I wear white and gray and gold, but I'm still mostly purple. Dog always on bed. Yes. He is happy to be on the bed, and I will always let him be on my bed. He's a good boy. Yeah. Does that answer your question? And hope that answers your question too, Bear. Yeah, we haven't, you may not have heard Livity's name in a while, but she's around. You know, she's chilling. Whoops. Yeah, whoops is a pretty good way to put it. It sucked, I'm not going to lie. Like, having an entire month with, I could basically not see out of my eye really changed my depth perception. What if we join stream one day and all the purple is just turned into blue? Shh, Bear. Shh. Don't give away all my plans. Don't give away my secrets. I have plans, Bear. As someone with a dog that weighs as much as the average person, your dog weighs 180 pounds? How big is this dog? Does that mean you got to wear an eye patch? Not currently, but I did have to wear an eye patch for like 3 months. Mostly because they told me, hey, we're going to have you wear this eye patch so that the pressure from your eye doesn't pop it out of your socket. Do you know how fucking terrifying that is to hear being told to you by your doctor? Like, yeah, don't worry, man. Look, just keep this eye patch on. Don't take it off, because if you do, the pressure behind your eyeball might just send your eye flying out of your socket. Great! Thank you, Mr. Eye Doctor. I have a female English Mastiff and she's pushing 180. Oh, God. Damn. Oh, 160. Oh, damn. That's pretty impressive, honestly. You know what's worse? That same eye doctor telling me, hey, look, the eye isn't healing properly. I might have to take this laser thin blade and scrape your eye to make sure it heals properly. I'm going to scrape it. Mr. Doctor? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me suffer, Mr. Doctor? He was smiling too when he described that experience. He was going like, yeah, don't worry. It's going to be super painless. I'm just going to poke your eye open. I'm going to take a blade and I'm just going to go shh. And he was just grinning the entire time. With anesthesia? I think he said yes to anesthesia. I don't remember. Livity's the reason I got into watching VTubers and stuff. Honestly, that's great. Livity was a great gateway to get started with VTubers. You could have started with something much worse. You won't even feel the thing. No, like seriously, Moo, that emote right there. Yes, you know, like the standard like knife emote that everybody has. It was that. He was grinning the entire time while like holding up the blade, going like, "Yeah, we're just gonna scrape your eye with this." Fucking terrifying. I saw this in Outlast Trials once. It'll be all right. Oh my god. New torture. Yeah, that really loves his job, or is the psycho, or both. I am of the firm belief that you cannot be an eye doctor. What are they called? Optometrist? Is that right? Is that the one with glasses? I can't remember. I am firmly of the belief that you cannot be an eye doctor without being a little bit of a psycho. You have to be a little bit crazy to enjoy that. But yes, also like before we end this all, I do also want to say great big thank you to all my friends who have endured multiple hours of me constantly going to them saying, "Hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of all this cute? What do you think of this? Do you think this design's cute? Do you think I should change this? Do you think I should adjust this?" People like Mukia, Sunny, what is it? Kamini, Lavidi, Cloud, Karn, Intern. There's probably thousands more that I'm forgetting. Orimu, Moki, and then last but not least, Starry. Like, oh god, Starry. If anybody's been connected to the debut experience, it has been Starry. She's been with me since day one, just going like, "Hey, yeah, try this, try this." Starry quite literally probably has like over 1,000 DMs from me just about this debut, trying to plan everything out and figure things out. So thank you everyone for your patience with me. And thank you guys in chat for being willing to put up with waiting for so long, because I know I've been teasing this for almost like a year and a half now. So thank you for your support and your patience as always. You should play Dead Space, hit all your favorite things. No. I know about the eye drilling sequence, Kaiser. Fuck off. I'm not playing Dead Space. No. I think you should change it. Do it over time. Wait, change what? What am I changing? My eye? What am I like scraping my eye for real? What? But yes. Thank you, everyone. I think we are going to start wrapping up this debut. It has been a very long almost 4 hours. Or purple to blue. Oh, is that what Moo means? Everything. Oh my god, I mean, like, "Hey guys, thank you for coming to the 2.0 debut. Next up, the 3.0 debut." 3.0 debut in half a year. Let's go. Is your tongue all purple because you were eating grape flavors popsicles? No, my tongue's all purple because I was eating out your mom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to your mom. I apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. Change 5% of your model per stream and wait for people to notice. Oh god. 4.0, then 5.0, then 6.0. Yeah. We'll just slowly escalate it. Rack up the version numbers. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you, Jose, for being here. And Rin, if you can hear me, thank you as well for the raid, as well as, let me see. I think Rin raided. Who else? We had like Eris. Just scrolling through. Kingdom. There's probably a way to filter this so I don't have to scroll through all the way, but I'm fucking it up. Bountiful Vermin, Scissors, Bug Skipper, and Valkyrie. Thank you all for the raids as well. I really do appreciate the support. How many versions do you think I can get up to? Like, before I stop streaming, I have an idea. I'm gonna make a self bet with myself. Before I stop streaming, I want to have 20 models. I want to have 20 models. 20 individual distinct models. Not like a slight color variation or a slight design change. 20 entirely different models before I graduate. That's my goal. You already have 4 now. No, yeah, 4 total. So the dumpling. You know what? I'm hoping it's not gonna break anything, but since we're close to the end of the stream, for those of you who've never been like around to see my previous models, so we can also do like a very quick showcase of that. So this is the very, very first VTuber model I ever made. And yes, I did the art and the rigging for this guy. We call this the dumpling model. Hey, what's up? I can make you 20 3D models tonight. Nah, I do also want to have like a nice mixture of, I do want to eventually get a 3D model, but I do want to have like a mixture of 3D and 2D. But yeah, this is the good old dumpling model. This is kind of like what people have also started calling the Discord logo model. Fuck you guys. But this is back when I first learned live 2D rigging and really when I kind of just practiced art and everything. This is the cat model. Whee! Hello. Tried modeling this off of Thor, and then it kind of just evolved from that. Go for the Holy Trinity, PNG, 2D, 3D. I could, potentially. Hey, what's up? Okay, leave him in here. Go to sleep. Here, say hello to the wifey. She's also sick. I may have gotten her sick. Go to sleep. This one's my favorite. Oh, really? I like this one. I honestly put a lot of hard work and effort into this one, but I'm glad people do like it. Yeah, she's also recovering. I may have gotten her sick from coughing all over the room. I regret that now, and there's a reason I'm currently sleeping in a different model. I see this model and get flashbacks of something cursed that occurred. Emerald, what happened? Oh, you can't remember. What cursed thing occurred with this model? This model is like very wholesome. There's nothing weird about it at all. I'm sorry he got you sick. Wow, let's putting me under the train. I see how it is. You ate a cat and grew their body. Real talk, that actually was going to be the lore for a while, whereas like every body that I took, it's because I ate something with that exact shape. I should not agree with the cat model. Honestly, like, look, as somebody, like, this is my second time rigging a live 2D model. I'm actually kind of proud of how I did the eyes with the whole like eye jiggle. Like, this is before eye jiggle even got popular, with the like expanding out, the way that the eyes move ever so slightly so that the eyes actually look like they're inside eye sockets. I was actually really proud of this one. And then this is the one that was rigged, drawn and rigged by Lividity, who I still call Lividity, but this is the original OG Catboy, which I will point out has a much thinner waist. Yes, if there's ever a twink, then yes, we can agree that this is the twink, okay? I would like to think that the other one's a little more broad. But yeah, this was the... Okay, I refuse to believe that there's a John is awesome account. Surely not. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to John is awesome. No way. I think you were building something in Minecraft. Oh, I might have been building a penis in Minecraft. You're joking. There's no way there's a John is dope account. I know there's other Johns, but what the fuck? Thank you for the gift sub to John is dope listless. That's crazy. But yeah, this was John 1.0, and now finally we have... Okay. All right, now you're just Now you're just trying to be funny. Now you're just trying to be a little goober. I'm watching you. I think I broke something because the eyes are squinting a lot now. I probably have to like recalibrate it. But okay. Thank you, Listless, for the gifts up to John. John is a cool cat. So then from 1.0 to 2.0, you ate a good amount of protein. Honestly, yeah. If anything, John 1.0 is maybe like my high school self. And then this is now like my teenager self. This is like my almost a young adult self. Next model is going to be fully grown John. I'm going to be like this big, buff hunk of a man. If I change my name as John is awesome sauce, do I get a sub? You know what? Sure, why not? Listless, I have questions. Thank you for the gifts up to John is my idol. Okay, I refuse to believe that these are actual accounts. Surely no way, right? Hold on. User John is my idol. Oh my god, it exists! Account created July 20th, 2016. Okay, I wasn't streaming back then, so whoever that John is, oh my god, you have a very loyal fan. Motherfucking Kaido. Kaido, thank you for the gifts up to John is best. Okay, that one I believe is an actual account. Tentacles for you makes perfect sense, honestly. You having fun, guys? I mean, frankly, I am too, but hey. John Booty. Okay, you know, of all of them, I think the last two are the most believable. John's Booty and Tentacles for You absolutely makes sense as potential account names. 100% those make sense. Holy fuck. I better go to sleep too. Hey, no worries, Jose. Thank you for dropping on by. Waiting to see the Poppy? I am no, I don't want to see the Poppy one. I don't know if I said this, but chat rules, don't ever call me father or daddy. Oh, no, sorry. I think father's fine. I can deal with father. If you ever call me daddy, I am banning you. Do not call me daddy. I don't know why, but it like sends like this really bad chill up my spine. Like the kind that like you get when someone walks over your grave. It is like the most hated pet name for me. It is, no, I don't understand why anybody wants to be called daddy. You two are taking advantage of a little loophole in the wording. There's not even ice. You're stepping on a knife's blade right now. My finger's hovering over the button. I can make it happen. Your 2.0 model got better sleep, not me. Would be funny if it was all your Twitch viewers, but they changed their usernames for the bit. Oh god, don't give them that idea. I swear to god, if I come to chat one day and everyone's just like, John is best, John is cool, John whatever, I'm just gonna shut down stream for the day. I'm just like, I'm done. It was me, Barry. It's not us calling you the... Listless and Kaido, thank you for the gift subs to John John is Daddy and Daddy John John respectively. I gotta know. Hold on. User. John John is Daddy was created October 31st, 2016. Somewhere out there, there is a John John streamer who has created an entire like collection of accounts that all just worship his name. And I need to meet this John John. Holy shit. Oh my god. You guys are lucky you're so cute, or else I would be banning you right now. But regardless, thank you for your generosity and supporting the stream. I'm still disappointed in you. But you get a pass. For now. I'm not encouraging this behavior. But I will permit it once. If it's created between 2014 and 2018, I'm pretty sure I know the John John in question. He's since left Twitch. Jontron? Or is there like a different John John that's really famous out there that I wasn't aware of? I'm not gonna lie, I chose John John because I was pretty sure no one else would use it as a username, but I was very wrong. I was very wrong. But before I get dragged into a whole nother, what the absolute fuck is on my screen? Why is it so big? How has that not been reported? I guess in the end it is a cactus, but hey. Damn, girl. You got them assets right there. Oh, cactus. I hate that. Magical Prince John John starring in the John John quest. Oh, God. Oh, God. But thank you, everyone. Thank you once again for accompanying me on this new step in my life. What's coming next? Oh, okay. So, real fast. So we got a new stinger coming in. A new ending screen. I hate to say this, but hold on. So, if this looks familiar, yeah, the ending screen has not been updated. I didn't have the money for it. I'm going to update that eventually, along with the stinger, along with a bunch of other things. I'm trying to get a few more toys for you guys to play around with. Little additions to the little PNG pet for you guys. And hopefully, with everything that comes together, you all can have a far more interactive stream, more new toys. And I really, really do appreciate the support. Like I said, as always, all of these funds will eventually go back to you guys. And, you know, our Twitch overlords, but I can't really do much about that, unfortunately. Toys, not those kind of toys. This may be becoming an 18+ stream, but you know what? I'm going to do my best to keep it at least mostly wholesome. 90% wholesome. Can we do 80%? Maybe 70%. 70% wholesome. We can do 70% wholesome. But hey, Prince. Hi, Cloud. Cloud Strife. Hey, welcome, Cloud Strife. You should meet Ultimate Cloud. Wholesome or wholesome with a W. Damn you. Wholesome. But upcoming streams. I should be live again on Monday. Hopefully, as long as nothing gets in the way. And we'll see what happens. I don't have a concrete plan yet, but I have a few ideas. Wholesome. 2% wholesome, just like how we take our milk, exactly. Oh, I do want to warn you guys. For those butt wiggle emotes, I would actually advise don't use them outside of the content creator's channel, because there have been some bad actors going around reporting them. I don't know why, but a lot of people have been having theirs getting taken down for like quote unquote sexual content. But yeah, try and keep those inside each person's channel purely for that reason. It's gotten really bad. 2% wholesome, just like how we take our milk. Oh god. A really bad joke popped in my head. That milk is too thin, you gotta thicken it up a little bit so that it... Nope. As someone has had this one taken down thrice, can confirm, yeah. Yeah. But, alright. Thank you, everyone. I am so very thank you for the support. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Zindani, our moderator. And I think I saw Liv actually pop in for a brief second. Thank you both for all the help. Thank you, Blade Runner. Thank you, Pursuer. Thank you, Blue Awning. Thank you, Frigid. Thank you, Moo. Thank you, Aiza Project. Thank you, Kunse. Thank you, Azawin9. Thank you, Clique. Thank you, Krokuno. Thank you, Danish Zed. Thank you, Dracon VT. I'm not going to do this every night, just so you know. This one time, because I feel really thankful. Thank you, Emerald Drop. Thank you, Eris Aligiri. Especially also thank you for the raid, Eris. Thank you, Fen VT. Thank you, Haunted Way. Thank you, Hero. Thank you, Egg. Thank you, Kaido. Thank you, Kaiser. Thank you, King Talamar. Thank you, Kingdom. Thank you for the raid, Kingdom. Thank you, Kasingia. Thank you, Listless, and all your generosity and also your gremlin tendencies. Thank you, Generic. Thank you, Mukia. Especially thank you, Mukia, for the help. I appreciate it. And the coffee. Thank you, Nimi. Am I saying that right? Nimi or Naimi? Thank you, Oscrow. Thank you, Pale Rider. Thank you, PJ. Thank you, Plum. Thank you, Proxy Destroyer. That sounds familiar. Thank you, Saga. Especially thank you for your pictures of the coffee. Thank you, Lycan. Thank you, Technical. Thank you, Nex. Thank you, Tropical Bear. Thank you, Cloud. Thank you, Valis. Thank you, Harami. And finally, but not least, thank you, Woodhead. No, thank you, everybody. Oh, hey! Oh my god! Look who it is! Is Liv herself? Boo. And now she's going to disappear, just like Mariah Carey, off into the vault for another 100 years. Good night, Jose. Good night. Let's see on the YouTube side. Thank you, Robin. Thank you, Ichika Yuno. Thank you. I think I saw Green Guy there. Yeah, Green Guy. Thank you. Thank you, Stella. Spooky Spider gets boinks. Yeah, go chase her with the mallet. Chase her down. But no, thank you everyone for dropping by. Once again, thank you for all of the support. I really do appreciate it. I honestly can't tell you how many times I came close to tearing up a little bit, which if you know me, very rare. But thank you all. We are gonna go visit our good friend Moo. Starry's live right now, right? I can't pull it up for some reason. Is Starry live? Yes, no, maybe so. If so, we're gonna go visit Starry because I want to give back to her a little bit after like pestering her for the past year. Yeah, perfect. Raid Starry Light. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually raid all the people that I've been pestering about this debut one by one. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I will see you guys on Monday, all right? If you haven't already, go follow Starry. Starry's a wonderful space alien captain. I guarantee you'll be able to relax, enjoy her stream a little bit, and you will absolutely enjoy every minute you spend there. And if you don't know them, the other creators in this channel, what is it? Go follow Kingdom, go follow Mukia, go follow Sino, go follow Eris, go follow Orumu. You'll see them throughout the years and the weeks as they pass on by, and I will always shout them out. Every single person I try to recommend, I guarantee you will enjoy their streams. And with that, we'll bring it to an end here. Take care, everyone. Good Good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye-bye. Actually, ooh, wait. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ignore that. Panic. Okay, here, I have the perfect screen to show you guys to say goodbye. Enjoy the new starting screen.